Yeah, boys. Almost regular Elich Ponyin. We're back with more great Orthodoxy and Kislev. Before we get into it though, I want to say that in the Miracle Balance patch, the mod that we've been working on, Lore of Death is now complete, together with Lore of Shadows and Lore of Fire. The next lore that will get updated will be Lore of Light. Lore of Light when I find time. Still have a backlog of updating the changelog. But looking at the Lore of Death, I gotta say I'm feeling impressed with myself. It doesn't need like a lot of work. Just remove the multiplayer taint and that's it. With the missing spell intensity all around, it's it. Stoke that ego. I'm looking at it. I'm just like feeling proud of the work, top manager. It's just like looking at Manfred or thinking about one of the dead wizards. Can't help but feel accomplished. Anyways, we are here with part 3 or day 3 with the consulting campaign, where all the order is -1 and all the non-order is +1. Yeah, I got a little bit breathing room yesterday after almost losing the campaign, and managed to fight off the Norska and trying to finish off Clown Mold right now.
No! Doomed!
It looks like they're actually ignoring Erengrad.
The council is disappointed.
Capturing Prague made more sense than going back, but now it seems like going back makes more sense.
I
We got a pretty decent army on Consultant now. Should be able to handle any siege bell. Okay, time for Consultant to get his prayer.
I wield this for Kislev.
Didn't feel like needing prayers on Consultant yet, because I had Patriarchs in the army. But more is always better than this stuff.
No food meat their place.
Yeah.
Drużyna.
Trying to unlock Ulrika Magdoa. She's gonna be really amazing in the main army. Digdag Brother Red Slayer.
Drużyna.
Trying to get the some Ice Court boons, so we can get foreign policy. But it looks like it's still gonna take some time. With a couple of these buildings. Foreign policy and 2 Ottomans could get diplomacy going our way, even with the evil powers. We got the treaties with Wintertooth and World Walkers. Norskans, it's doable. It's you could work with Norskans, but the war with the Chaos, it's very hard. Wars of Chaos is very hard. It's even doable with the Chaos Wars. With foreign policy, a couple of Ottomans, this should be pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward to get the buffers going. There's a couple of factions that could really mess us up right now if they declare war. The plan to get Ark on our side did not work. we had way too much money going forward and we couldn't keep up. There was never a treaty or another war possible to make this happen, so I mean it was, I think, still worth trying. Might have prevented RNG war there. Carry out a successful assassination mission
Plan scheme is
against a
discordant.
Skaven assassin that's in the army. That's not gonna be happening. I got the Kislev in range, the third great city, but it's kinda like right now it's unrealistic to consider it. The Lvivka Moldova will have 200 movement.
Chosen
Ja, gnädam.
Drużyna. Champion of the motherland. Drużyna ready.
Come on, boys. One moment to interrupt. Yeah, we're here. I'm trying to get diplomacy going and see what we can do with it. Until then, I guess we have to hold this area. And whoever is bothering us, we're gonna destroy them. Static legions have been destroyed early, and now the clan mold is gonna get destroyed. Then we just need to get up to 30 settlements around Kislev area, while getting 10 Orthodoxy tier. When this is complete, we'll go to short victory plus mode, where chat can add or remove region's goal objective to either to extend the campaign or end it.
Noble of the Oblast. Drużyna stand ready.
We'll expect Zoichin to get hit there. But these guys could probably
No,
attack
you failed
multiple
me.
places. Plumholder and those beastmen should die next. And then take Kislev from the Bersenling. They destroyed Tsarina on turn 14. We can reinforce with the garrison, but we can attack.
By my command, we march.
We'll reinforce with these guys, though.
Make camp and bring me a drink. You will feel the birth anger. Leader of Kislev's warriors. Let our warriors rest.
Boyar.
Igor Zubov. Yegor.
Champion of Kislev.
This is a Lord only Ancillary, yeah? Lord only. Lord only Ancillary at +1 controller.
Obey.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
supreme patriarch. As is my right.
Vodka distiller can go on anybody, so it's fine to be at +2. This one will go to +2 and Bailey will go to +3. I'll send you this to immediately, Agnieta, if you're not doing anything. Changing when you get time. Bailiff is also available to some other human factions. So for them it should be control to +3 and for Keys of Devotion to +3. Or Vodka Distiller to +2.
Tool fit for a lord.
Okay, so Kislev has this special thing with Ataman where they can do the garrison attack. So you have to click on the garrison or the settlement and then on the enemy force. Doesn't show reinforcements though.
Guardian of the land. Land for the taking.
I order their death.
Yeah. Outer Resolve is excellent here because they're in march stance, but we have reinforcements. This will still count as garrison though, regarding Outer Resolve in the future. Lake Lock catapults. This kind of remind me of the Lizardman patrols of Ghost of Pahawks. Our reinforcement is actually pretty good here, so we'll wait for them. More merrier. Unit at home have additional attack and defense, so we have extra edge. Gun line of shield, wall, and pistols. This is interesting. This I'm curious how this actually works. It does cause a kind of effect, huh? And they're not a summoned unit. They're just wow. 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 That's an ability. That is an ability. God damn, Kislev got some good shit with this. Atamans, garrison attack, actual governors, and some nice fun stuff. The arrows of Horde archers do pretty good against those Kavan slaves. They do almost full damage to them. They have no armor. I mean, they do full damage to them, they have no armor. So that first number is really a lot. Might as well be getting shot by Wave Watchers.
More archers! Taking point! Go with honor! Moving!
Learn that from the AI.
March from Kislev! Taking position! On the march!
I can dance too.
Kislev! March! Motherland's finest! March from Kislev! Taking
Actually have this one in range.
Boyar of Kislev.
Damn, this is actually really strong ability.
Follow the bear! Anything for Kislev!
Yoo-hoo.
Land is power!
Our ancestors.
Force archers! Good! Taking it so! Follow the man! For the throne! Defenders of Islam! Go with honor!
No shields gonna get everybody soon.
Horse raiders! Moving! Kislevites moving! Very well! Ormus Koso! Sons of Kislev! Moving! Making it so! Vendors of Kislev! Our duty so! Defenders of Kislev! Kislev attention! Force archers! Prepare to deploy! Moving! March! Run! Kislev's wrath! On the march! Follow the bear! Armored Cossars! On the march! Streltsy! Sobi! Kislevites moving!
A bit. The one who got shot a couple of times.
Bruzina, ready! Champion of Kislev! Our duty, sir.
Too much for that skirmisher.
Heed! Force archers! Orson's rage! For the Orthodoxy! Armored Cossars! Taking point! By the Orthodoxy, we have... March for Kislev! Wolf-tough Kislevites! These were the Jews! To battle! March with pride! Go with honor! Now
More impressive against Kevin Slater attack. This would be more impressive against anything, something armored.
Armored Cossacks!
Taking point! Obey the orders!
Advance!
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Annihilate them!
Armored
Urtrot don't even have a mount. He's walking around, doing some cardio.
Sons of Kislev! Kislevens! Moving!
This guy has a pistol.
Forefront, conveying my authority.
For the blessed motherland!
Cut them down. Goya, repositioning.
Drusena! Defender of Kislev! Armored Cossacks!
To battle! Kislev sends us forth!
Hearts of ice!
Armored Cossacks! Whatever Urson asks! Bolt of Kislevites!
How many listings? 26.
Bring them down!
Stand shoulder to shoulder! Drusena!
Our righteous duty begins!
For Kislev! Fight me!
For the motherland!
One more arm in the area, but they can go for 2 different cities. We get garrison one, they go for the others. I guess we'll send an army to one of them and let them take the other one, and then we'll destroy them after they take the other one. How many times I defeated Trot? I think this is the 3rd time. I had a peace for a while.
What care I for peasants?
Drusena!
Goya.
Nice, this is really nice, and we haven't got experience here. I score support game plus 5 per turn, we really need this. We really need that. Although this one is very strong to have on the army. Also won the ambassador, rank 12. With this guy here, we're actually gonna be able to use Erengrad's Erengrad for
Goya, Kislev.
army locations. For in his province invocations. Daj can instantly complete one turn of each ongoing settlement construction to select the region. Thor. For 5 turns you get Thor's and Thunderstorm. Looks like Uranus Thunderbolt. All units will get a barrier when defending settlements in the region. Better vigor management during siege and more damage during siege. Staliak is replenishment, recruitment, and growth. Ursun is a storm.
Bow to me.
This is a minus 20% construction cost. That's gonna be very good for tier 4 and tier 5. And also faster construction. First point here is +2 for some reason. Take this one first though.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Noble of the Oblast.
So this guy's here, huh?
Need my warp token stash.
Kislev is in range with Constantin, but we'll finish off Clone Molder first.
Obey.
That's a really strong movement.
Obey the great.
Really good movement. We can get even more movement with Ulrika McDowell.
Drużyna. Commander of the soldiery. The noble choice. Let us advance. Guardian of the land.
I actually need to see Mishka around.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
This guy can be.
As is my right.
I want to have as much ice court support going for a little bit.
Chosen Drużyna.
One can get benched for now. I'm gonna be a good general later.
Noble of the Oblast.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Come, we march! Champion of Kislev.
They live. Does I even get a vodka distiller? Owns a low devotion.
Mine by right.
We're almost here at our K control.
Drużyna ready. Drużyna stand ready.
No, you failed.
This alarm is pretty good for now. It's already mid-game here. We can get attacked at this point by multiple factions. We are extending to the point where we can be surrounded even worse. And we're gonna have to get Kislev no matter what for that to happen.
Kislev is Orson. Orson is Kislev.
The traits that give support work only on map.
Resentment grows.
I need ministerial housing, like 4 of them. We'll make Troll Country full of ministerial housings. Will be +7 ice core support per turn, +5 from Ataman. And we'll get +1 from the legendary hero, which is Kekvi. And should be more than fine. And then need 5 currently. Be also just enough to avoid penalties. We only avoid what now? Permitted is 2, so the penalties at 1 right now. Yeah, this will go almost at the same rate as these one battles with these buildings.
Scent bruise.
Roshin is gonna get attacked, so we're not gonna try to upgrade it.
Commander of the soldiery.
I need Licker McDowell. Licker McDowell is gonna be amazing consolidating army. Holy shit, that one is really good for Kislev.
I am the light of truth.
She's impressive for the Empire, but she's the least impressive for the Empire compared to the others. Kislev plays with, holding territories and repelling invaders and creating buffers. Got him. That's the last army. Else might actually come our way out.
Ill considered.
Bring it on! Must also be targeting other stuff in the area. Why is she so great with Kislev? She got movement range, army ability, and the Lord of Shadows. Not to mention army buffs and her being also a solid fighter. And 15,000 treasury, huh?
I am Constantine. The Orthodoxy.
Having all that movement range in this area, especially dealing with this stuff, is gonna be great.
I'll see you hung, blasphemer.
Defender of Kislev.
These guys are probably gonna target the castle there. Consulting is close.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
They will have the city in range.
Champion of the motherland.
Not possible.
No siege attackers though.
I'll remove your head.
Bunch of soft wood elves here.
The bear.
Yeah, we got one here. We need 4 more boons of the for here. I got the Trees of War from the event on turn 5, which is probably the best thing to get. This one will be almost useless, next to useless in this campaign. While this one is basically going to tune down the aggression towards us. Imagine you have like a meter from 0 to 10. 0 being passive, 10 being super aggressive. Stuff like this lower aggression towards you. And we want to create buffers and we want to do what we want to do. We don't want to be the ones getting bored all the time. In a campaign like this, no aggression, smooth sailing. Because the more we have to fight at the same time, the slower we can progress. We can probably eventually fight them off unless they all attack, at the right time. But they have also their own goals, and there is a distance factor. Used to be the goal is the player. Now they got other goals on top of being aggressive.
Noble of the
I'll
Wanna activate Ursun and kill that Wood Elf army. We have just the right stuff for them. Bunch of Chaori. Kill the plebes on foot. Can also get a piece if they turn one of settlements.
Heed me, commander of the soldiery.
I am truth.
We Kislevites grow restless.
This one reinforces the garrison. These buildings are very cheap. It also lowers the upkeep for all Ice Guard units. It's actually a pretty cool building, really. You can also get one more Frost Maiden with these buildings. But I'm going primarily for extra support here. I'm planning to get 5 of these for a while. And getting additional Frost Maidens is just icing of the cake. Hey, Prarik.
Guardian of the land.
The bear commands me.
This will be the end of Clan Moldra.
Urson demands your execution.
Certainly not.
Chosen Drużyna.
The bear wishes your
This is
death.
too much experience to ignore.
Fight for to battle! Fight for Kislev!
Supreme Patriarch. Very well.
Is this finally the end of Clan Molder nuisance? I'm really surprised how Malachi is still up.
Onward! Look to our comrades! Trust in them! And trust in the glacial resolve of the motherland!
Is the higher order!
Hearts of ice!
Kinda hilarious that these guys are comparable to Eternal Guard.
Drużyna! Advance! Horse riders! Follow the bear!
Look like chosen. Hey, Firefox.
Together as one!
I squeeze champion!
At the double!
On the march!
Crusader!
Yes! It is done! Kislev sends us forth! We fight for Ursul! Mukhtar!
Wolves of Kislevite!
March! Kislev! Following this wall! Frost Raven! Guardian of Katanin!
Bring them down! Annihilate them! Minions of Kislev!
I am the sword! And glory!
Anything for Kislev!
Very well! For the throne!
The Orthodoxy alive!
How is that guy still there?
Ready to
How many
fight!
dead frost do I have cast that guy?
Power
Almost
of
did route.
winter.
For Kislev!
Comrades of the bear!
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Another warp lightning. Who the fuck cast that one?
Big lancers! Wolf tough Kislevites! Antavite!
Frost Maiden. Bringer of War Frost.
I'm risen! We fight for Ulsund!
Hearts of ice!
Champion of the
I'm not gonna cast another one, I guarantee you that.
The power of winter. I am the sword. I shall glory.
Fight for Ursa! Go in honor! For them!
I obey your contract!
Frost Maiden. Daughter of ice.
Thinking about home!
Kislev endures! Scamper! Attack, comrades!
Warrior and leader!
There a reason to upgrade those tier 1 spearmen? Oh yeah. They are really weak against range.
A worthy addition to my holdings.
Good riddance, Clan Molder. Now we need 21 settlements around our area and 10 Orthodoxy tier. It's straightforward, it's gonna take some time.
Drużyna ready. I shall carry it with honor.
I am Constantin. I am Constantin, the home of Kislev's Orthodoxy.
We are actually close to getting the invocation here. One of these witches should go to another army, but it's not like we have another army right now. More like an emergency force.
My devotion is rewarded.
Yeah, we're leveling a Frost Maiden Patriarch for another army.
Obey.
We don't really have right now. This one is really good for the characters.
Glory be to Orson, first of the Bear Cult.
He only works if the spellcaster is the Lord.
Only I spread truth. I am truth.
Drużyna stand ready.
Okay, I want to get all ice core buildings in this place. I want to get ministerial housing in every region. That'll give us more than enough support with ice core.
Goyar.
Whatever the cost. Betrayers! Betrayers all around! Supreme Patriarch!
There's still nothing out of Helm of Dreska. But this does have okay base stuff.
Kislev's chosen.
This seems crazy. 10 attack, flaming attacks, and everybody gets regeneration, vigor restoration around All in melee. That's just crazy.
Kneel to Ursun,
Massive pain in the ass Constantine now.
first of the bear cult.
This is a really, really good item.
Bow to me.
Yeah. We need a little bit more money to get a second army going. We're probably gonna get attacked by another faction at this point. We're very exposed here and we don't even have Kislev. Just now we're getting tier 3 market. If we get 3 of these, we can definitely get 2 armies. Ice Court support, Ice Court support, Ice Court support. I need Ice Court boons. We're gonna be getting more Frost Maidens, up to like 5 more Frost Maidens, 4 more ranks on them, that's great. Another slot. More experience with characters and more. Seems to be the way. This is the way. So we'll give magical attacks for Boyars, Adamans, and Druzhina. 50 more AP as well for them.
For the defense of Kislev.
I'm working on getting foreign policy here. All the allies are gonna be useless in this campaign, but this can be very nice. And Ataman has a skill in rank 12 that gets another 10 relations. Right now I'm trying to hold Erengrad, Troll Country, Prague, and Kislev. This is gonna be this area here, but this will require definitely 2 armies to move around. With extra movement.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
This army is great to level characters, so all new heroes should go to this army first. When we get another army, we can transfer one of the Patriarchs and one of the Frost Maidens to that army. This is too many characters, there's being leveled here. This moving is slight overkill currently in this army. We can actually disband it for the moment.
Father Bear does not tolerate cowards.
Money's tight.
Glory be to Ursun.
2 turns on Ternievsky, Citadel, and we can get more Tsar Guard and Griffin Legion.
Heed me.
2 Tsar Guard are already must spend DS at this stage of the game. They can't deal with it. I mean, unless they shoot him, the moment this unit gets into melee, you know, they just don't die. Have to be like specific stuff to kill them. Esroti. Well, everything is more fun, or everything can be fun when you have some thing to drink in the fridge. I make sure the fridge is full of beer.
Eradication! Execution! It is the holy decree.
I think I'm gonna do this in case they go around. Mumming is down. If I send consulting to Erlangen, we can actually get a trade next turn. The ability, I mean.
Patriarch, prepare my
We can activate the invocation for the first time.
repel chaos.
Nevsky Citadel will be active next turn.
Commander of the soldiery.
I wanna go for Kislev next.
A bold stratagem.
The Ottomans are amazing now. And I feel like there's actually guardianship over the region now. Region with a Ottoman actually feels really good.
We are disrespected.
I need more support. I'm gonna try to get this to 30 per turn. Need the boons. Get the boons built up while the turns are still going somewhat fast. Once we have crippling slow turns, boons gonna be next to useless. And we're gonna be 10 to 15 turns difference between you take our the whole con or not.
For the Orthodoxy.
Tier 4 Erengrad soon. This one has 2 Ice Guard garrison and this one has 2 Ice Guard garrison. What the fuck, man? This tier 4 building is rather poor compared to previous one. Recruit rank +3 is crazy good. But we need money more than anything else right now. This is hilarious when this building is almost worse than this. They are different, but one is almost worse than the other one while being a landmark. What the fuck, man? I'm gonna have a really cheap tier 4 with the Ottoman skill. I'm sorry, there's no room for your recruitment here. It just like makes no sense. Makes no sense. If I had 2 more slots, I might have 2 more military buildings.
Obey. Follow or die.
Not like we need it anyways, right?
Leader of
I'm gonna activate that thing there, and we'll see what we can get at Nevsky Citadel.
I am
Looks like a big wasted turn here, but I think it's fine. Fine now. I gotta sort the second army.
Light the heart fires, guardian of the land.
We have currently okay relations with Norska, but without foreign policy and the Ottoman rank 12, it's not gonna last.
I was not informed of this encounter.
Malachai is a coward. He's not gonna last long. Malachi is probably the reason why some of these evil powers haven't declared war on us yet.
I am open to assisting your I suppose.
Grand Cat is in deep doo-doo.
I shall unseam your flesh, your steel.
Well, he'll still break in treaties here. Foreign pulse is still far away. Gotta attack Berseling here.
You want to die now?
I don't have
Or
money,
will
but I
my
gotta do
Ice
this.
Age come?
This guy's an excellent buff right now, and look at this. He's turned on World Walkers now. That's why he's going red. Man, what a position here, what a position. And the longer this takes, the worse she's gonna get. So, if we build up some buffers, at least they're gonna be somewhat reliable. It's not gonna be as reliable as having order at our border, but there's no unpredictable nonsense, like sabotage available. That's why working extra hard to get the buffer from diplomacy is worth it. Because shit gets can get really bad in the mid and late game if this continues like this. For a moment, we got an arm that can deal with stuff, but we can't cover all territories, which means we won't be able to expand properly
Fest
if they keep attacking us.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
We should get this acknowledged before we get recruit the next maiden. I guess it doesn't have shares have to be recruited yet. Tier 3 heroes in 2 turns. That's another frost maiden. So we'll get like 3 to 4 extra maidens, and consulting should be the one leveling them.
Kneel to Urthan!
We do have 2 frost ones. We get 2 ice ones. We can get a tempest one now.
Repel!
This is gonna be the arm where we level characters. Since we had to get experience really efficiently here.
Only the faithful may serve.
It's 15 towns to get Ulrika McDowell. This one has to deal with Dark Elves, huh?
The bear commands
I guess
me.
might as well right now. There's also 5,000 plus bell loot. I don't think I've ever done this bell. Hopefully they get some reinforcements, we get a lot of money here. Get 15,000 unlock Ulrika.
Yeah! Yeah! The nightmare devils come to take you from Urzen's grasp, to spirit you across the heathen waters, where you will eke out your lives in misery and toil in sin, far from Urzen's embrace. Is that what you want? Is it? Then show me your hatred! If you love the dead, you will happily die rather than be taken!
Defeated Archaeos. They're split, huh?
Onward! For Kislev!
Supreme Patriarch!
Wat zullen we doen met Sargard en Man-Eaters?
Supreme Patriarch of Constantine! Serve the Orthodoxy at once!
Glory!
Slay them! Infidels, die! The Motherland's finest! Taking position! For Mother Kislev! We fight for Rusland! One, rule! The Motherland's finest!
We hebben een ark hier.
The power of winter!
Sarkar! All heretics! Thinglancers!
Yes!
We fight for Ursun! Hearts of ice! Slice them open! Splitting truth! The four as one! Speak!
Defenders of Kislev!
March for Kislev! Maiden, moving! This way!
Anything for Kislev!
Winter's vengeance!
Rise of Ursun! Across my location! Yes!
For the motherland!
It is done!
Like the sand, lads!
Patriarch!
Moving out!
Stealthy! Taking point!
Shades! Hydras!
The Orthodoxy endures! Ursun! Thor! Dash! Zarian!
The Golden Knights!
Sons of Kislev!
Kislev's vengeance!
The Orthodoxy will bringer of Learn this power!
The Greatsword can actually kill this unit with just counter-charge. As the our unit is diminished. I have actually... Who the hell is that other guy? Who had that item? Was it Constantine that had that item?
Patriarch Constantine!
This guy, huh? That item is OP. Perfect vigor, regeneration, melee. That item is OP. Crying undead. That weapon should be literally on every patriarch. Patriarchs become better than necromancers with this shit. What the hell that? Oh. You got executioners. You got guns. That's another executioner here. That's why that guy's taking damage. I died to bullets.
Sons of Kislev! Annihilate them! Come out.
Give them frostbite. I had 2 executioners, I wasn't even paying attention. One of the strongest elite infantry in the game currently. Much money here. 3,000, get another 5,000, 8,000. There's a lot of experience though.
Faithless, but worthless.
Copy pasta, copy pasta, copy pasta, and what the fuck is this? This only works when his HP is below 50%.
I am Constantine!
We are going to fix this, don't worry boys. We are gonna fix this.
The four gods bless me. The home of Kislev's Orthodoxy.
It is okay that it gets a damage buff when he's below 50% base health, but 25% is nothing. This is a well-made lord, but it's more suited for AI under stress than the player under stress, because player rarely utilize this type of stuff, and it's really poor. The rest of the properties kind of suck. He has Frenzy and 67 attack, and I haven't even gotten his skill tree, which has 1 attack skill and attack buff. So yeah. This item can still be around this ability, but this ability should be really big. It is what it is with this flavor. This guy is just made to be a huge pain in the ass to deal with, and it's not very useful for the player. For the AI, it's one of the best lords. This item has 3 copy pasta stats, and this one is there's actually 4 copy pasta stats here. Like, this property is fine. This property is Kekwi. This is just copy pasta. But this one should be way stronger. But it's gonna make the AI even more pain in the ass and not gonna do much for the player. I think it is what it is, this lord, but it's still this item ought to be proper. This item has to benefit the player, not just the AI. He also has a hero skill here and here. And this one is really lacking.
Drużyna.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Because look how this is translated. Two points, 12 attack. 2 points, 20% damage. Divide by 2, you get 10% and you get 6. 10% and 6. This is 80% of the 1.6, which is passable. Not good enough, but it's passable. And what is this?
Of the vehicle.
50% of 1 point skill. 50. Versus 80% that is barely passable.
Betrayers.
I mean, like I said, there's like 5,000 plus things need to be corrected. Then, you know, just as we start going, you're never gonna stop. But this is horrible, man. This is horrible. This is really bad. You're only gonna use this for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, to get more money from battles, because his melee performance is relevant. And reason number 2, equip it to recruit cheaper units. This ability is horrible for the player and the AI. If this was plus 50%, it would still be bad. This is just copy pasta deluxe. This lord has flavor, and the flavor doesn't really hit well with for the player way of stuff. But there's definitely something there that works. You just have to, you know, be open to it playing it this way. But for the AI, this is a perfect lord. Cheap recruitment, spam recruitment, hard to kill. The only downside is he's in a terrible position. That's why he needs all the help he can get.
The bear commands me.
His faction is pure thematic. Your best technology to open is Ice Core technology to get a Frost Maiden. So you can use Ice Core mechanic to get a Wizard, so you can actually win battles. The faction has literally things that are available that should not even exist in this faction. It is literally everything patched into one, and people huffing copium. It's you know, something that it's not. It is literally worse Skaven of Warhammer 2, where they literally just put everything into one box and without any restrictions or focuses. Both Great Orthodoxy and Kislev would be amazing factions for both player and the AI if cities of Erengrad and Kislev had 12 or 14 slots. And for the AI would be really good. And that alone would make Consultant special. I think the main way to make Consultant special is make a very powerful Great Orthodox building in Erengrad and make this city huge, if not the largest city in the world. And then we get talking here. We can I can see the other nonsense you guys is talking about.
Supreme Patriarch.
The problem is, listen to this design philosophy. We're gonna make all these cool landmarks for Kislev, so we cater to all the players, you know, all them pinkos and blue-haired ones. And but guys, there's too many landmarks, you know, we can't make all of them good. So just do a little bit here, a little bit there, you know, so everybody can pick something. So you got all these landmarks, and they're all kind of trashy compared to a regular building, and there is no slots to build them. I mean, just look at this.
Only I.
What the fuck is this?
Throat.
What the fuck is this? What the shit is this? It's not even good enough to replace this building, and it's supposed to be for those units. It's literally worse than this building. My favorite is hero capacity +1 for Frost Maiden, hero capacity +1 for Frost Maiden, hero capacity +1 for Frost Maidens. You can build this in every minor city. This one should have been literally merged. A little bit merged with another building. And the Frost Home should literally be merged with this building. Well, this one is a massive garrison. Even if this city had another 2 to 4 slots, this is still shit. And this is missing like half the text. Gotta love it when you build a temple, but there is no devotion and no minus corruption. Every landmark needs control and garrison by default. Especially if it fits, and even more if it goes with the flavor and the lore.
Champion of Kislev. I accept this.
Have you guys seen what we did with the ancient city of Quintix? I mean, guys, I can just stop sleeping and stop playing campaigns and give me 6 months and we'll fix all this shit. But yeah.
Drive through the pain.
We're working on it, just, you know, I'm busy with other stuff as well. We already did quite a bit in a short time. I haven't even tested all of it. I mean, just compare the lore of death in vanilla compared to the lore of death in the mod. And we haven't even done much to it, which is like... And it's so fucking perfect now.
First of the bear cult.
Let me show you something. The game just saved.
In the name of Magnus.
All bow before the imperial.
Of all the factions, Tomb Kings got the most, and I would say that they're over halfway done.
I will return to Henry.
Tomb Kings are over. They got the most work. If you haven't played Tomb Kings in a while and you like Tomb Kings, get the Miracle Balance patch and thank me later. Why can't the landmarks look like this? Look at this. This is the crown jewel of the exiles of Nehek. You know how it looks in vanilla? No garrison, 1 canopic jar per turn. 1! Fucking 1! No garrison, 2 canopic jars per turn. No garrison, 3 canopic jars per turn. A tier 5 landmark, and you just have to destroy one of the most powerful Dark Elf factions to get it. $30 actually is a lot, but it's a tier 5 city. And 10 is okay, and 20 here is okay as well. We haven't done the jars the way we did the Scrap with the Greenskins. Scrap with Greenskins is a very higher scaling, but the jars have definitely been increased. You'll get more than 3 times the jars compared to vanilla, but you still have to prioritize it. This was fucking 1 jar per turn. 1 jar per turn. 1. A unique skill. The creator of the Mortuary Cult, the one that created the Tomb Kings, 1 fucking jar per turn. This guy needed the most work of the stuff we done. The most work. They even gave him some little bandages that was missing. Huh. Well, since they fixed this, Agneta, we have to do something else. Hold on.
Great ritual.
Is it add XP? XP odd. What is the command? Yeah, we gotta undo the Casket of Souls buff. Hold on. They actually fixed this skill. So innate missile resistance, it is 15. Casket of Souls is 30. We added additional 15 because the Casket of Souls is supposed to have the missile resistance, 15. He was missing it, so we added an additional 15. But the CA has fixed this. They added this skill. So Agneta, undo the do on this thing. I mean, this is not really a big deal, but we only done this because he did not have this skill. So basically, what you do, Agneta, lower Katep's Casket of Soul missile resistance to 15. No, he has 15 too much right now. Actually, hold on. That's actually fine. That's actually fine. I'm totally thinking of something off. Casket of Soul has 15 missile resistance. Karat has 50 missile resistance, so it's fine. I'm just talking nonsense here. Never mind me. Never mind me, boys. He has to have 15 as a character and additional 15 as the Casket of Souls. And this is the skill that every character has. Oh, every character has, so it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. My god, this guy, this is the Lich Staff ability, is it working? I can mouse it over, Agnera. If you can make it work like it did, just undo it. It looks like it's bugged. It's a visual, okay? So it works. But can you fix this so we can actually see what it does? It works. But how come we can mouse over it for a tooltip? That kind of bothers me. Do you have the ID for the item? It needs 5 minutes long with this Hero Titan.
Good choice.
I have to add. What is command? Add item? Yeah. So the tooltip doesn't work, huh? So basically, I haven't had a time to test this one. I haven't had time to test this one, but yeah. I want that you can actually mouse over this. And we could add the life leeching on the Lich Lord. So I want you that you mouse over this so you can actually see the Lich Staff ability. And you can add the life leeching to the Lich Lord. The life leeching has also been changed. I lowered the duration from 25 to 20 seconds, since it's bizarre. And I increased the power reserves per second. So duration is lower, but you get more power reserves. So if you cast more spells, it's stronger. Let's see if this works. So just put the Lich Staff back to what it is, Agneta. Put the Lich Staff where what it was, and add the life leeching to Lich Lord, and that's it. This one, that's how it should be. Okay. This is completely fine. So that ability how it was, and add the life leeching passive ability to the Lich Lord skill, and Catep is done. So far we have done Lord of Death. Lord of Death was first. We've done Lord of Shadows. That was second, and we have done Lord of Death. Lord of Fire, my bad. Lord of Fire. Lord of Fire was third. Restless Dead and got a little bit changed with the Realm of Souls, but we haven't done Lord of Nekara. Lord of Light is next. Lord of Light will be unique in a way where it will have the longest range and the longest duration. Yeah, I think it's fine how it works, the basic one. And I just do it like I said, and then it's gonna be perfect. And the tooltip is gonna work again. I just wanted that a little bit reserves on Katep when he casts spells, since he's supposed to be the Lich Priest. So Lich Lord giving him a life leeching is fine. He's supposed to be a little bit extra.
I am Constantin.
Yeah. The Nevsky Citadel is up.
Only the bravest are
We
required.
can get Griffin Legions.
Whatever the cost. Betrayers. Betrayers all around.
Oh, look at this, boys. We can finally get army location, turn 33. %, experience. Does this work on the entire army? Can be just for the Lord. This is pretty strong stuff. I'll get the 50% more experience. So the plan is to attack Kislev next. But I wanna get those legions.
The home of Kislev's Orthodoxy.
Always skip one veteran warrior and one nomad riding master and equip them before you're recruiting units. You just need one.
An instrument of Father Bear's will.
I lead, you follow.
This guy's okay to keep in the other army.
We can protect the land without your help.
And 3 more capacity.
Drużyna.
Why 3 more capacity? +1. Aha, Consala had +2.
Guardian of the land.
I am Constantin. I wield this for Kislev.
Oh my god.
Drużyna stand
You see
ready.
that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Kneel to Urson.
Well, well, well. Hey, McConnors. Look at this, man. This is hot. This is hot.
Your zeal unsettles me. As is my right, I lead.
So we're gonna get the Tempest one now.
First of the bear cult.
Kislevites grow restless.
We still gotta get the objective done, Strakland.
We demand due respect.
Somebody might use a request token at a bunch of regions.
Leader of Kislev's warriors. I do not know if you are a madman, but I have heard you fight like one. We can protect the land without your help. Your zeal unsettles me.
Good turns, huh?
Only I spread truth.
I don't like another 2 turns doing nothing here. We need foreign policy. The Norse can still go hostile again soon.
I do not know if you are a madman, but I have heard you fight.
Welcome back,
like
Nero.
one.
We're just done with the early game, and you guys always say the campaign is over, huh? That was the part of the campaign where the potential will finally show its true face. The next 20 turns.
For the Orthodoxy. The four gods bless me.
Too many other skills to actually be able to get other stuff. Spend extra 5 points down there. I don't think we need really anything in his character skills other than impassioned.
Goya. With this, my rule is.
But buildings give pretty good experience here. It's another Frost Maiden, and now we have 16 Ice Core support per turn. That's gonna add up now.
I am truth.
Gotta take Kislev before anybody else goes there. I think I'm gonna destroy these guys with the second army.
Chosen Drużyna. We can protect the land without your help.
This guy has local recruitment capacity +1 local province. I guess as long as he's in the province.
Drużyna ready. Defender of Kislev.
Heed me.
Bow to me.
Obey. Betrayers. Betrayers all around.
One more ice cold support and more capacity and more ranks for frostman. This one has been a pretty good tech.
Kislev's might grows.
Then Gonsalon give 25% speed to the army. The Wang is a little bit weaker for him, but this is still stock and Wang deployment. I don't like this one, and I think this one is not good enough. 20 more power. This one will be in a separate army. This is just too good of a harassment element on this one. This is just a new bait, new trap. This one. Like you don't need any more power. Having an option like this when you need it is just gonna be too valuable. That 20 power is definitely tempting. But if the faction had hedge wizards, might have been relevant.
Supreme Patriarch.
Okay, we're gonna have a really spooky army next turn. Time to go crush the Norskans that destroyed Serena. Everybody's been busy with their stuff in the last like 10 or so turns. We have literally made sweet deals with Wolfric Trog, so they didn't go aggro on us again. But that's not gonna last unless we get that foreign policy or before it they start breaking trees again. Only takes a couple of Norscan armies to go to these territories while we're somewhere else. I guess Erengrad can protect itself now. But Kislev will get a second Ataman. I think the Malachi surviving for this long gave us a lot of breathing space, but they're about to get destroyed. I don't think we're gonna get foreign policy before Norseans declare war.
First of the bear cult.
Look at them boys, they're beautiful. I got Creature of the Land over the Relentless Chargers. This one will do something, but it's not critical. And more speed in charge here, Well, we definitely can deal with any siege now. Now we need money for Ulrika McDowell.
The motherland endures.
War Devotion is gonna hit here and it's just gonna stay there. But I'll always get Titan to activate invocation. Even if you can go above it right now.
If it honors Ursun.
Time to recapture Kislev, boys. It's actually not bad.
Noble of the Oblast. The wrath of Kislev!
Perfect.
The bear commands me.
Perfecto.
Chosen Drużyna.
The infidel.
The infidels must be purified. Oh man, 300 beautiful heavy cavalry. Oh man. Okay, we got a bunch of low armor beastmen. I don't even have battle skills, but I have both battle skills active on them at this time. Which means they can get even higher charge in over 100 speed. Probably gonna get those skills anyways. Horse masters and the horse, the other horse one.
Fear not these soft and idle whelps. This freeze may slow our blade arms.
This unit is missing or 20 charge and about 20 speed. It's not even that critical though. They will have damage for the late game.
Griffon Legion!
We are no strangers to cold.
Sargard!
Comrades of the bear!
Comrades of Spear! Sargard! Supreme Patriarch Constantine! Man-eaters! Comrades of the bear! Streltsy!
Where are the reinforcements at? On the other side of the map, we don't need reinforcements.
Volstav Kislovites! Patriarch!
March for Kislev!
Supreme Patriarch Constantine!
Maiden, moving! Feel the breeze!
Annihilate them! Sons of Kislev! Commander Kislev! Hey! They die! March for Kislev! The Orthodox son! The motherland's finest! We fight Ursul!
Light infantry and heavy cavalry on the same battlefield doesn't end well for the infantry.
Supreme Patriarch of Constantine! These were the Jews! Make war! The motherland! Defenders of Kislev!
Wonder how much bonus speed affects their acceleration.
Kislev's name!
They're not really very heavy cavalry. They're just on the heavy side of things. Chaos Knight's eyes. But a charge in the right position can probably kill two entire regiments. Anything under 30 armor. These units are a menace on the open field. When the enemy gets late game armored in large units, and they're not very good anymore. Then the Warbear Riders are better. It can always get value out of Griffin Legion, but Warbear Riders is just better. They got frenzy and technology as well. They have superior battle skills.
Faithless, but worth it.
Okay, we clear the trash. That's clear.
I am Constantine!
Brass cleaver.
Heed me?
It's tug buff. I'm gonna go capture Kislev next.
First, the prayer.
26-second duration on this. 200-meter range.
Supreme Patriarch!
Drużyna!
These three skills are so poor.
A symbol of my power! Noble of the Oblast!
For the Orthodoxy!
I mean, he's a little bit on the pricier side. But there's definitely gonna be a trend. Nobody's gonna be going up direction, and this army is going that direction. In fact, we have this army here. Half the factions that are hostile to us, close to us, don't even want to fight us. The moment it goes bad, it goes really bad. But when it goes good, it goes really good.
Glory be to Orson!
Only the bravest are required.
The upkeep difference between these units is not much, but we can't even pay these ones right now.
Come, we march!
5 minutes ago it was a mess. Yeah, it was. But this for good reason.
Thus, I prove my faith.
When it's going bad, it's going real bad. When it's going good, it's going really good. You know how it is.
My devotion is rewarded.
We got some burning room and we manage right now. If that retreat didn't happen at Erengrad and they just attacked, that probably would have been the end of the campaign. There was some luck there to survive because everybody was just coming our way.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Giving peace to Clan Mulder and going after Norskans was definitely the right move.
a glorious day for Kislev.
My devotion is rewarded.
But look at the situation, like we're surrounded by chaos. There's like no easy friends around, no easy buffers.
Kislev is triumphant.
No, Norseland's gonna start breaking trees soon unless we get more diplomacy going with him. I gave settlements to Wulfric and Trog. That's the only reason why we're not fighting him right now. We are doing diplomacy with them just to lower the pressure. If we were not doing diplomacy with them, we would have been literally grinding them this entire time.
The Great Bear demands your
Cancel
execution.
military access. Great agreement actually, we didn't have military access. Trog and Wulfric don't like each other anymore anyways. Look at all those killing armies in the area. I'm definitely expecting another big attack from Wulfric this campaign. And it's gonna be way uglier than the first time.
Only I spread truth.
The kiss of midwinter is upon us. Chosen Družina.
Yes, Barb.
I am Konstantin.
Don't have range here. God damn, we had Luga McDowell, we had range here.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
They build up this entire place.
Guardian of the land. Light the heart fires.
Goya.
Once again for the range, Warden. And Warden is really good for our situation, but Ambassador gives me the strategy, support the strategy we want to do for the buffers. This is good like for an all-out war. Well, this is good for creating more buffers. Orma now has 20% cheaper construction and 1 turn faster construction.
A symbol of my unparalleled.
And look at this, there's a tier 4 available with the money to build it. This one will get us to the first as well.
Oh
Hey,
my
Korjik!
God.
Thank you
Did
for
see
giving
that
subs.
shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
You wanna put those subs towards BB or Oblivion? That's an option still.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Oblivion, huh? I haven't played in over 10 days, I don't know where we are. Probably on one cave or the other.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy
Oblivion
shit.
supporter. We get another day of Oblivion, we'll start the main quest.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Kneel to Urthan!
Which is one of these bears, anyways? 25.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
I am
Holy
Truth!
shit!
Warhorse is free for her.
Hell?
In Kislev, snow is a welcome ally.
Highborn!
Dark times when the Norse concerned the Empire on the other side of Kislev. I like the little Justitian a lot.
I am the light of truth!
So Arbel is busy with his stuff, Trobg is busy with his stuff, Wulfric is building up probably for another attack, and everybody else is distance, while the other guys are right at the edge.
It is the holy decree!
Yeah. We didn't do make anybody crazy sinister. We just debuffed order and buffed non-order. Just regular stuff. It's still a 100% difference. It's +1 non-order plus -1 order. The problem is currently that on top of minor factions becoming major at 1 potential. So there's a lot more players around. That made, for example, Tsarina lose to Berserling. I scored support +1 per turn and 1 more capacity and 4 ranks for Frost Maiden. That's a really nice tech. I had some nice downtime here, but it's not gonna last. I'm trying to manipulate evil to fight other evil. We can work with Norska and the Chaos Dwarfs. Zulhu might actually be just what we need. Zula, who is at war with Arbal? That's what happens when you trespass around. Okay, okay. This is the streamer luck. Will the Zula who win against Arbal though? We got -40 version with Norska and Chaos Dwarfs, which is not massive. But with Korn and Warsaw Chaos we have -100. That's very hard to deal with. I think the Archeon will win. Archeon is just probably the most powerful in the area. Because he doesn't have really a position where anybody can bother him. He's just far. But we can work with Zulahu, and it's really hard to work with Arabal or Archeon. I'm trying to get diplomacy going with foreign policy and Ottoman diplomacy skills. I mean, doesn't mean if the order is gonna die that there's nobody to work with. We can still create buffers. It's just not gonna be reliable. Okay, you can still work with factions that are not your affinity. It works. It's just harder to make it work. I could attack Arbal while he's fighting Zulahu. Look at Volsgrad and Arbal area here. We could attack Arbal here if we clear Berseling fast, but going there will just provoke everybody else to attack us in the area. Clear Berseling with no incidents and just backdoor Arbal. We will struggle here if we lose those settlements. Yeah, we got some extra boons. I invested a lot into Ice Court support. I'm working on foreign policy. One, boys. The potential stuff creates a different mid-game. It doesn't do much in the early game. We are beyond early game right now. This is the start of the mid-game. So far in the tenets, I got Treaties of War from the turn 5 event. I think this is one of the best one. And I got Homefront, which grants us a massive advantage in our territories. This is also a Kislev thing. Kislev is always going to be strong at home. There's the other stuff that also buffs them. Like you can have literally all characters in the army that grant 5 defense in home territory. Where you have 4 of them, the entire army gets 20 defense. So Kislev is very strong home territory. In big picture, this is useless. This is useless, but in my head, this will lower pressure and let us do things more my way instead of responding and reacting. But without these factions around, it's almost useless. Kislev has actually extra stuff going on with diplomacy. In a regular campaign, Kislev will ally with several factions and they will get a lot of extra military. And stronger military. It's one of their flavors. Kislev, for example, can use extra allied units in the army compared to some other factions. I don't believe any other faction can do that. So the idea here is to get diplomacy with all factions. By everybody having us close to neutral and unfriendly instead of further worse, there's going to be much less desire for them to attack us. And as long as we can support the military, they're going to ignore us. And we can just target weaker factions around us. Smooth sailing towards the objective. Some aggressive factions with higher military will still go hostile if they get on our border. But if this campaign gets into like a long game, this is gonna be nice for the buffers. All the allies is literally useless. I'm getting foreign policy for 20 diplomatic relations with all factions to try to work with Norskans and Chaos Dwarfs. Norska is out of the question to occupy. Out of the question, because it will invite Chaos and the Dark Elves to invade. So the best thing to do with Norskans is to leave it to Norska, and we work with them in diplomacy. In 3 boons, we'll get 20 with all factions, and on rank 12 Ataman, we'll get plus 30. Norska version is minus 40, we'll put it to minus 10. So as long as we don't try to kill each other until then, and we don't attack any of their friends, it opens diplomacy with Norska, no problem. This also will open diplomacy with Chaos Dwarfs. If these factions go to war with some other faction in the area, we can just join those wars, even if they are part of the Order. Order is literally free real estate in this campaign, and we have to go be hostile to them. This is Norska, version minus 40. Chaos Dwarfs, minus 40. The space treaties are making things worse, but they'll go away. I have a really strong army right now, which is gonna be enough of a deterrent for them to ignore us and target weaker factions. And we can target those same weaker factions and make diplomacy stronger in our favor.
For the good of Kislev.
But Wolfrig is preparing for another attack.
I've little time for talking, but much time for killing.
I need Wolfrig to do something else. Wolfrig is gonna go hard on us here. We won't be able to consider Arbol.
I shall kill you, then revive you, then
We'll join war against the Empire.
a favorable outcome.
And see if Wolfrig wants to fight Karl.
I've little time for talking, but much time for killing.
1.2. Okay, this is doable. I really need the diplomacy to kick in our way.
You bring a message, or just your flesh for me to eat?
Trog is a good buffer, but and he's also friendly with Archeon, so it's really good. Would be nice if Trog actually beats Wolfric. Bersenling is a punching bag of everybody in the area, so we are gonna... somehow they still hold the Tsarina's area. Their armies are probably just AFK in their cities. They did invade Erengrad, and it was really bad for turn 2. It was at the same time Wolfrig attacked us.
I travel the world seeking jewels. Today you bring one to me.
He's definitely looking to declare war on us, huh?
Not since the coming of Morga has Athel been...
4 turns. Killing Radward Belkor. Not like the Archon has only one enemy here. It makes sense for him to declare war on us next, but there's a distance that might prevent him from doing this. Let's look at the buffer area. We're on the other side of this. It makes sense for him to go over them to declare war on us, because he's friendly with them, but he might also have somebody more hostile nearby. It's on his border and not across allied territory. It's a very long early game because it's really far. I need Zulahu to win against Arbol. This is so close for 2-something, so close.
Sunarun gorm danma. Ekuzum kaka bagruni and basmed asilankas.
Our ability rating was bad, this guy would actually like us more. But then everybody else would have started declaring war. So it's kind of bizarre how that works in this case.
Pride in Kislev keeps us warm.
Can we get with those 2 boons? This could actually add up nicely over time. This is adjacent in Kislev area. %100 more experience fighting against Force of Chaos. I guess Norskans are gonna be the Force of Chaos. That movement is a no-brain. This one last time might have reached the settlement, right? Endless march.
First,
We have really crazy movement on Consultant. 172, 182 now. That's without Ulrika McDowell.
Kislev is Orson! Orson is Kislev!
I'm gonna sack Zavastra.
A sacred... We fight and die in Orson's name!
You didn't.
I am...
Don't have Kislev in range, huh? 115 movement. It's 115 here, so it should be enough from Zavastra to Kislev in 182.
For eternity.
Oh, we are adjacent to Kislev again.
Chaos.
Let's go with the courthouses. Try to get foreign policy sooner than later. 10% faction-wide income, huh? Let's get that too. Construction costs minus 20% for Orthodoxy buildings, all provinces. You know what is the worst building to build with this faction? The Orthodox building. I kid you fucking not, it's the worst building to build with this faction.
An instrument of Father Bear's will.
Just because how the mechanic works. And the building is also very underwhelming. Unless you need patriarchs, which you can get with Frost Maidens, Kekwi. It's pointless, that building. $15,000 for Ulrika McDowell. This is a stronger version of Guardian. Has extra 5 phys resist and immune to flanking. With the rest of the characters, it's actually really strong. Don't have magic attacks, it's gonna be a nightmare to deal with the characters. This army will not have this many characters. I'm gonna put a Patriarch and a Frostbane into another army. But Ulrich McDowell will join the army. We'll disband this warrior unit.
Marauders all!
Not here for Erengrad.
Drużyna, stand ready.
Need money.
Peace of midwinter is upon us.
Definitely have some fun here if the Helm of Dreska procs.
Kneel to Ursun. I am truth.
The healing items are more for boyars in Druzhina.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around! The bear commands me! Supreme Patriarch! First of the bear cult!
Champion of Kislev.
Bow to me.
Defender of Kislev. Mine by right. Chosen
Battle!
Drużyna.
Give me battle! Get a Modern Blessing at least.
The wind obeys me.
Tribesmen gather.
Drużyna ready. Guardian of the land.
Man is so tight.
I am Constantin! Repel chaos! Only I spread
It's interesting that she hasn't been recruited, but she still gets extra ranks. I guess you only pay her recruitment cost. This gives us an Ice Witch Lord available.
Kislev's might grows!
If I had some more money, I'd probably respect him to get the Griffin Legion skills. Don't have battle skills with these units. We're making a little bit really over the top at this stage of the game on the open field. This one it gives us money as well. I mean, look, Gotrek and Felix.
Obey!
Whichever woeful.
This guy has 7 settlements. They're in the Empire as well. I got a little bit buffer here while the Kislev replenishes, so I'll attack the area around, like this one here first. So they're gonna go here first, so I can take capture Kislev.
We demand due respect.
Phone boys, we're back. We're back, boys. Then return on.
Champion of the motherland.
Your presence here is high treason. Heed me?
Highborn!
Archeon has went to war with Kolek. Distance delivers.
What could you possibly offer me, mewling sworn? I am ever chosen!
Yeah, we're at war with Kolek now as well. They have military, and but they are even further away than Archeon. I don't even care much about this, considering their aversion. But at least we got paid some money for it. This is turning into a problem. How the extra diplomacy, this is turning into a problem.
A negotiation. How about this? I let you talk, then we do.
Not much room left here.
Your will?
How strong is Vlad?
Let's go, Manchuria. He's gonna eat
It looks
these
like
very
pretty
sexually.
strong at 10 points. It does seem Disciples of Hashud has have advantage over Arbol. And we have a diplomacy available there. We just need to make sure we don't start a war before we get some diplomacy, more diplomacy going.
A negotiation. How about this? I let you.
These guys are probably gonna attack us next. There's an army in Tal Beckland. Unfortunately, not in Kislev. Would be nice if it was an army in Kislev.
Whichever woeful deity.
It looks like they're fending off enemies on the other side, so they're not on this side. Which means it's easy to capture Kislev here.
Devotion.
We have a high replenishment, we don't even have to bother with a bell.
An offense against Ursan. To fail or flee is blasphemy.
All the 3 Kislev great cities in the hands of Kislev again.
I am true.
Got a tier 3 Kislev. No buildings. So we gotta hold this area here, and campaign will pretty much develop around this area. So in any direction, whoever is hostile, we are slowly gonna poke outside this area, and that's it. 4 provinces, we can get another Ottoman. It's 1 per 2 provinces. I like the growth and devotion. I feel like the Prague is in a worse spot than Kislev regarding possible attacks. Prague is in the middle of things. To get the invocation makes more sense for Kislev or Prague. This one will get what we wanted. We are getting at a point now where we actually going to get enough devotion to use more army invocations. Get the 3 devotion, 10 growth in Kislev.
Never yield.
So we had Troll Country and 3 great cities, that's 4 provinces.
Kneel to Ursan.
Replenishment is almost 50%. Probably not at that level because this guy is not rank 20. The other one might be more active.
Obey. Heed me.
Yep, that's the one. The one that got skill loss gets activated. We have max replenishment otherwise. But still need to get this to get the cup without anything else. But I guess it's not that critical a quality army. These 3 skill points can go somewhere else. Considering the Patriarch has 20% replenishment, it's more than enough. It's 3 points somewhere else. Horse Masters is a no-brain. Well, Relentless Chargers, it's an optional. I have 5 of these already at veteran rank. It grants them missile resistance, charge bonus, and speed bonus. 1 point for all these Griffin Legions, so I guess it's all right.
The four gods bless me.
Got over 100 speed now and over 100 charge.
Supreme.
I don't think this skill is ever a good thing to get. This is just pretty poor for 3 points. If this charge bonus was attack, maybe. This unit that they're not gonna have damage later on. Well, this is fine. Unit is usable throughout the campaign, but just 1 skill point to get 1 or 2 of them is fine. We never will have to get rid of these units. But the bell skill is just not worth it.
I am truth.
I get 72 charge, I get plus 18%, so I get another, what, 11 charge? 12. They already have crazy strong charge, it doesn't do anything. Well, the speed does something. Like, in either case, if the unit is armored, the extra charge doesn't do anything. If the unit is not armored, it's gonna be dead anyways, so it doesn't do anything. It's just some kind of, you know, twisted logic. I guess it makes more sense if if it's not Consultant, because Consultant has 80 charge and 25% speed for the entire army. This is a horrible skill on Consultant. This is just bad. This skill here and this skill here are ultra horrible because how the army is built around Kislev. He's will get enough ammunition and there's an all-in armor for these skills. Kinda crazy, they got only 5 skills and two are really poor.
Kneel to Ursan, first of the bear cult.
Frost Maiden.
Imperial Numbers is less shit nowadays, but it's still shit. How many trade partners do we have? We need more money, not trade partners. God damn, nobody!
What do you need?
Team, no trade. Well, this one and this one are no brain. And we need growth if we're gonna get tier 5.
I control the frosts.
Obey! Only I spread truth.
Commander of the soldiery.
Wolfrig is poking here, and I don't like it. But not much we can do about it right now. We need this guy on rank 12, and we need another 3 boons with the Ice Court. 10 research, nice.
Wintertide's child.
Noble of the Oblast.
Why am I at war with Reichland? Because they are weak and Festus paid me.
Respect my position. Hear my command. Move out!
Garrison's gonna replenish too slow with if it's damaged. Yeah, I'm working on sorting diplomacy with Norskans, the Chaos Dwarves. It just takes some time. It's not easy getting relations with them like that. Got an expensive army here, and we have to put a lot of money into buildings. But we're getting stuff sorted.
The Orthodoxy.
Get a couple of trade districts, and makes all the difference.
Supreme Patriarch.
I don't want to pay for this, but it's a deterrent. This is too expensive. It allows us to hold more territories without somebody poking earlier. Yeah, but it's also treachery.
Not since the coming of Morga has
3
Athelloren...
turns.
I draw strength from winter.
Ability rating is one of the most important factors on top of relations if somebody's gonna hostile on us or not. I guarantee you our ability rating goes down 2 points, people will start declaring war. I'm liking this situation right now. We're slowly building up relations, possible buffers, and we're rebuilding Kislev. What is happening in the neighborhood, we don't give a shit. All the neighbors are dying, we are all good. It's not happening in our backyard. Well, 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 what do we have here? Oh man, it's like diplomacy. I love diplomacy. Now, you can't say it's all streamer luck here. It's like I influence these things.
Frozen glory. Winter's call. I'll obtain exquisite trophies.
First of the bear cult, execute the heretic.
Berslings are terrified of this army.
Serve Kislev! Serve Father Orson!
Well, they can backfire, but I don't care if they're killing each other, as long as they're not bothering me for the next 10 plus turns.
Glory be to Orson! This is Orson.
How do you influence that? We had the diplomacy with Wulfric for a bit, and we have diplomacy with Trog. So instead of them looking at us,
Don't care who you are! I smash your face in!
so for a while we had 2 treaties with each of them. I just need more time to develop better relations. Besseling got down, we can backdoor Arbal, feed the Zulahu, and help one of the Norskans. Have a Zulahu buffer, Norskan buffer, and poke the other area. Norskans and Chaos Dwarves are friends on the other side, we're training with them, and we might as well take over the Empire, destroy the vampires. Save the Empire people from suffering, right? I had treaties with Wulfric, but he cancelled them because relations are going down. Trog and Wulfric started hating each other, so he stopped breaking treaties.
Repel chaos. A gift from the bear.
Well, we're in the mid game. We'll see how it develops. Golden Knight should probably just go from army to army.
I am Trot. Kneel to Orson.
I get this. I get the foreign policy, and I get two Ottomans. Two Ottomans
My decision is
with
yours.
ambassador. We have no more aversion penalty with Norska or Chaos Dwarfs. And the Zula who wins against Arbal, and one of the Norskans wins there. This area under Norska is amazing. If we get this area, everybody's gonna be waiting here 24/7. So let the Norska stay under Norska, and we deal with Norska. It's not like we have buffers here, like the Empire, the Dwarves, Tsarina, so we can go Norska and then fend off that. We have to deal with other shit instead of dealing with all this shit at the same time. Gotta just change the buffers. Instead of having order buffers, we got evil buffers. For that to work, we need to have diplomacy with them. And Norska can get big enough to be a major power. And the Zulu can be one of the strongest, he just needs to win against Arbol. What really goes in our favor here, we are far away from things. And they're still dealing with their neighbors. And why this work is because evil rarely works with other evil. Like the Order. Order will tend to work with other Order unless some of the Order is real weak. So they will not really go out of their way to fight Order faction if there is a evil faction on their border they don't like. That's why evil is always going to be weaker than Order in this, in the grand scheme of things. They don't really work together. And the only one that really can do a lot here is too far to deal with this area yet. I think the Arbal factor has made both the Chaos Wars and Archeon just delay there. But there's a chance that happens where they actually work together. But whatever happens, you just have to adjust to the whatever is going on in your campaign. Always gonna be the same.
Obey!
I need the Ice Court Devotion. Ice Court support. We haven't getting actually a lot of Ice Court support right now, but I need a lot more. We, as the Great Orthodoxy, we are getting this just by playing the game. Well, the Ice Court support without the Ice Court is hard to get, so we gotta focus it with the technologies in buildings and characters.
Drużyna ready. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Slaughter the sheep.
Mine is getting better. It's gonna be tier 3 here.
Commander of the
I
soldiers.
wonder how moving this guy around works, because considering there's a lot of construction to be done here, it's a massive reduction, right? So we click on this guy here, and we click here, he's gonna take 1 turn to move. So his stuff is gonna be active for 1 turn. As we move him here, his 20% reduction kicks in, minus 1 turn, big construction kicks in, and then we queue a bunch of buildings to get some mega experience, right? I mean, that's the idea.
Champion of Kislev. Champion of the motherland.
There's no reason not to use this at this point now. They have to be completed, Firefox.
Tribesmen, gather!
It's 250 growth.
Northmen, come!
It might be that he just gets in the local region, but it could be assigned to the local province. But if he's there when the buildings are completed, he gets the experience.
Grow restless.
I'm gonna start saving money for Lika McDowell. That hero is just too strong to ignore for too long. But we're at the point where we actually get markets. Soon will be almost 30 Ice Court support per turn.
Repel chaos!
Defender of Kislev.
We're dealing with a rather weak faction right now, and nobody's bothering us. While we are trying to scheme our way from manipulating them even further in the long term. Every turn there is like a chance between like 4 to 6, maybe 7 tops, if one of these factions go aggressive. But the factors have to meet. Ability rating, relations, weak military. We got check, check, check. It's minimal chance for anything bad to happen every turn. You have to have perform poorly in the campaign for those to go opposite direction. But eventually somebody is going to be at the border with no enemies and they'll declare war. Like those Scaling and possibly Wolfric. Yeah, this is a big deal now. Yeah, this is a much cheaper construction here now.
Drużyna stand ready.
A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Yelling is ally with Festus, and they're at war with Bellicor and Lauron and main enemy in Sylvania. Beautiful, beautiful. We have encountered Sylvania. They are rank 5 with 15 settlements. They are neutral towards us. Everything is beautiful here. Where those caravans from the east we can get another trade? Archeon has declared war on Kolek. We joined war. Hopefully Kolek doesn't get here in time soon. I just need now Arbol to lose to Zulahu and Zulahu become major power in the other area and we golden. Ideally Trog defeats Wulfric, becomes a major power. Zulahu defeats Arbol, becomes a major power, and we ally with both. That would be ideal. They actually don't like that we are at war with Kolek, huh? So we'll fix that. Ripping Fangs are really far, so this is a war of support now. If I clear Bersling fast enough, I can invade Arbol there. It does look like Arbol is gonna lose. I mean, if I can get peace with Bersling now, after I take Southern Oblast, I can just beeline Arbol and Arbol is done. And just give one of the territories to Astergod and he'll be very happy with us. Yeah, the buffers are going really our way here right now. No bad RNG lately. There hasn't been literally any bad RNG in a while. Ever since Wulfric declared war. The Wulfric was like the last bad RNG that happened. But that was expected, right? So that's not really an RNG, just that has to happen because he was going this direction. But he could declare war as well.
I let you talk, then we do.
If Wulfric loses, at some point Wulfric and Trog started heading each other, so we lost diplomacy with Wulfric. But if Wulfric loses to Trog, Trog will get all his territories, and we have very good relations with Trog. And we just work with Trog at that point.
Don't care who you are.
We're not gonna support anybody right now, we just have to see who wins. Whoever wins, we need to work with them. We had the penalties here just because they hate each other. Only one will be here in the end. We are currently exposed to an attack though.
Betrayers!
I mean, look at the movement on consulting. 202 without Ulrika Magdoa. So we can go far and wide. We can only do one settlement every turn. But Bersling go down, we have options. We can probably best to destroy Arbol first, secure Zulahu, and then bother with the Norskans. And when that is done, just poke the weakest factions on the other side. Every attack for Jacoel, Vlad will attack them otherwise.
I'm Vlad von Carstein. Choose thy words with care.
Damn, Crooked Moon might be out of control, huh?
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
There's a decent chance he might declare war if we don't open some diplomacy here.
A true diplomat can hide much behind a silvered word.
This is really good here. We're gonna get plus 30 soon. I think I'll leave this to a chance. Give this to a chance. He wants to sabotage. He has a very strong enemies here. I don't think he's gonna attack.
I am Vlad von Karstein. Choose the...
We just need a little bit more military and a little bit more relations.
I am truth.
I'm prioritizing Ice Court support to get foreign policy.
Whatever the cost.
Consulting army is pretty much leveling heroes for future armies, so we're not gonna use that many characters.
First of the bear cult.
And we didn't get any armies inside the cities.
I refuse.
What are we gonna do about this city? I guess we just occupied tier 3 after all.
Only I. Our wounds honor Father Bear. I am
Iron lures upkeep to all armies. That is hot. Hot, hot, hot. Now that's a resource. That's a resource. Look at that shit. Holy shit. Get him next and try to get peace with Berseling and go attack Arbel.
kneel to Urson.
Its army is over the top right now. It's really, really over the top. This is gonna be the next 20 turns utter terror on the campaign map. We'll disband man-eaters. We don't need to pay man-eaters, they don't do anything in this army. We can literally win any fight on the field with just a couple of characters in this cavalry. But the infantry serves their purpose in sieges and large battles. But we have lightning strikes, so large battles are unlikely.
Father Bear does not tolerate cowards.
5% speed for Tsar Guard and Ice Guard units. Golden Nariska Lesa is really nice. I think we should send her to be a loyal guard in another army so they get faster experience. With her and Treaties of War, you can level up other lords much faster. Add that mentor in the mix.
Heed me.
I don't plan to use more than one Patriarch and more than one Frost Maiden per army. I'm just leveling characters here for the future armies. Main thing with this lore is the freezing winds, which favors shooting. But I don't really care about casting her spells really.
Obey. First of the bear cult.
I don't think a second skill in this and second skill in this are worth it, so we'll just open the hymns and that's it. You think about it, considering consulting skill tree, no second point is worth in any of this. And this seems like a huge waste of a skill as well. Not like you need consulting skill tree, you just need this 12 defense, that's it. Like, he is not reliable to kill anything. He'll just help tank or kill something. You just make sure he has stuff enough and he supports his army. His main thing is resilience. He can do okay single target damage.
I wield this for Kislev.
I scored indoctrination. 15% more experience for all characters. +1 I scored support per turn and wound recovery time and so on for all characters. This is actually really nice technologies here for the campaign. I unlocked the Ice Witch Lord.
Chosen Drużyna.
Trying to save money for Ulrika McDowell, but keep building stuff.
Noble of the Oblast. Your lord has arrived. Commander of the soldiery. Double pace.
Oya.
We need negative income to get more tax collectors. We only got one.
Supreme Patriarch.
Unfortunately, only gonna unlock one there. Maybe one per Ataman. You get 3 from him yet? No, it's only 2% chance. That basically means you could play 3 campaigns and I'll get it. You should be getting 1 in 3 campaigns. Yahoo!
The Great Bear demands your exit.
There is a massive shitstorm building around. And the plan is to get a buffers of Norsk and Chaos Dwarves to deal with that shitstorm. Hard to say how long this campaign is gonna go, cause the chat will decide once we get a shorter campaign victory. The Kislev is in Kislev hands. We just had to work with Norskans to do it. Or we just had to let the Norskans kill the Empire and the Dwarves to make it happen. Oh, they managed to send an army here. Oh, nice. We're going for a gear. Please tell me we have movement. Oh, that's hot. It's not even that much. It's 134.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to...
I was expecting an attack on Zavastra. This looks good.
Lord of all.
This is a very strong skill if you're gonna be doing battles in the area. How many we get right now? We're getting 24, 28, 30 per turn. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. We're trying to actually work with Zulahu. Once I'm done with Bersling, I'm gonna attack Arbal and try to get diplomacy with Zulahu. The Kesdors and Norska are reasonable to work have diplomacy with Kislev. Especially in this type of situation.
Guardian of the land. Drużyna ready. I shall carry it with honor.
Only I spread truth.
Everybody is tied with a big enemy right now, so we extend a bit here, and I'm expecting not for this not to last, but with little RNG in our way, with creating buffers against foreign policy, and consulting facing the direction where we could fight, nobody's gonna bother us here. Especially if we unlock third army in time.
First of the bear cult.
Because we get a distance, and if you get military, that's 2 buffers. Top reliability rating and other factions in between. That's it. This is just a really far area. But factions are losing their adjacent enemies. So all these factions aren't gonna last anymore. Like Wolfrig is looking for another target. His war with Trog If Trog wins, it's amazing. If Wolfric wins, it's gonna be probably gonna have to fight him. But I don't want to destroy him. I need Norska to hold Norska. If I occupy all of this shit here, you know what's gonna happen? We're gonna get invaded from all sides.
Kneel to Orton! The infidel!
Yeah, let's get a mountain here.
We fight and die in Orton's name!
So close to Ulrika, so close.
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends here. We'll spill your blood.
I want to make peace with them right now. But they got military coming this way. Port Kova is really rich. Any settlement with the iron is crazy good. It's better than any of the Kislev landmarks, really. Now we can also build more markets since we don't need any more ice core buildings. Money's good, but I need to build tier 4 Erengrad and I need to unlock Ulrika McDowell. We're gonna have to wait another turn here. This guy's gonna get a lot of experience.
No higher authority.
Can't wait on this one.
Descent rules.
Would be ideal now for the Besseling to go away and we can attack Arabal, secure relations with Zulahu. And then, when that is done, install Norska in the north. Does look like Trog is losing.
Don't care who you are! I smash you!
Wolfric just has way more territories. Do we just play with RNG here? Because it looks like Wolfric is gonna win. It looks like Wolfric is gonna go win, so the best thing to do here would be somehow do fast Berseling, drop Diplomacy of Wintertooth, and if it's still under 10 turns, attack finish of Wintertooth. With the Ice Court gone, we can get support from the Ice Court by helping Ice Courts deal with their enemies, so we have to get more from other sources. That's why we prioritize all the other sources and ignore the Orthodox support. It does look like another war with Norska is coming. And yeah, the next one will have mammoths. You see what 2 mammoths did in that battle. I think Wolfric is gonna win. The way this is going, Wolfric is might even declare war on us before Wintertooth is gone. I'm gonna cancel this Wintertooth and hope for the best.
Don't care who you are!
This will piss off Trog, but nothing he can do about it because he's dealing with a very strong Wolfwalkers. And Wolfwalkers now will get to the point where we can actually open diplomacy by the time Trog is dead. But the worst thing that happened right now will Walkers declare war on us, I think. And the Zulahu. But Zulahu has enough enemies, those two should still be open for our diplomacy. Antagonistas, let me tell you something. How the mechanic works, the worst building to build is this. You don't want to get any Orthodox support. And the best building to build is the Ice Core building, so you get all the Ice Core support. This will come naturally, this will not come at all unless you build the buildings. Like that's like a oversight in the mechanic.
Obedience is devotion.
The problem is there should be an incentive to go full Great Orthodox support and no Ice Core support. That's a in a way bad design. There should be a way that where you activate instead of some kind of balance, the way they did it here, full support for Great Orthodoxy, which disables boons of the Ice Core, but gives you like a stronger version of Great Orthodoxy boons, and the same with the Ice Core. Full support of the Ice Core disables Great Orthodoxy boons, but gives you a stronger version of the Ice Core boons, which would make more sense. So you have an approach in full in balance and full in here, but the other ones are disabled then. So you get stronger version of Ice Core boons or strong version of Great Orthodoxy boons if you just go full on, but then the other side is disabled, and it would make a lot more sense. Here is literally using everything that's available to you. Consulting without the Ice Core sucks. That's the truth. That's the hard, cold truth.
Champion of Kislev.
I think I'm gonna go raid Lair of the Troll King.
The noble choice. Land for the taking. Pride in Kislev.
I need to end the war with Berseling so can I go attack Arbel. We got a very strong army and we're dealing with shit here. Literally this guy with a couple more units could have done all of this. But if this guy went here, they would have sent armies to help the settlements. They're avoiding something like the plague since this army is over the top. Ten missile resistance for all units and 10 spell resistance for all units in Hero's army. Yeah, we build what we need to build, but Lika Magdova is still far away.
I am truth.
This army is not that expensive. Because the Golden Knight doesn't have upkeep. For some reason, Kislev mounts have very low upkeep. Something, you know, some bizarre stuff. Look at this. You know, because the War Bear eats the same as the War Horse.
Obey.
They're basically missing another 500 upkeep on the mounts on this army. Without the upkeep reductions.
Pride in Kislev keeps us warm.
This war with the Norska and this situation without Catherine just extends the early game, which gives more room for the other factions to develop better in the mid game. Which, if we fail at the diplomacy, makes things much worse for us. That's why diplomacy is the main way to deal with this. It's either diplomacy or unrealistic grinder. There's a grinder that's possible, that's realistic, but when it comes to the mod that changes potential, it's unrealistic with most factions. But there's always a chance diplomacy fails, right? This is a really poor event.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
I stand for Kislev. With this, my rule is absolute.
Okay, we got a lot of experience on Igor. We're gonna put him to Erengel again.
Baron of the Motherland.
Vlad likes me. Remember, we've been trying to play everybody around. Get to the point where we have a deterrent to prevent war. If you've been watching all the campaigns this year or last year, we always get to the point where we try to make sure that diplomacy goes our way if things are looking bad. Yeah, you can't play a campaign that it's gonna go bad and not put effort in diplomacy. So I always say there is a meter from 0 to 10, and I would say it's always between 4 and 6. So in 10 turns, Vlad has a chance to declare war between 4 and 6. And what puts it at 4?
I'm Vlad von
Rehabilitating his enemies, his military, our military. How close is that to our border? But this doesn't mean, you know, you can play 10 turns and you can roll 10 turns in a row, he'll declare war on a 4. And then you can play 100 turns and he'll never declare war on a 6. Higher the number, the higher chance he declares war. But we are currently not in a bad spot. Our ability rating is good. We don't have strong enemies, and we have okay military. So it's probably close to 4 with everybody. The moment our ability rating would go to very low, that 4 would probably jump to like 7. So every turn you every time you end will be closer for them declaring war just because of the ability rating. That's why the ability rating is always the main factor. What helps this thing? That everybody is dealing with their own things, because we are trying to please one side, like keep the balance in the area, like with the Trog and Wolfric, and with the Berseling here. Zula, who is dealing with his stuff, Ark and Sard war there. But if the campaign progresses in a different direction, we have to do different things. So you might think this is just all happening at a chance, But what really is happening here, we're just doing things, adjusting to what the others are doing. Because we are not really in a position to deal with everybody. So we have to just do what they are doing. If they are just keep doing their own thing, we're gonna do our own thing. Right? What would have happened if 10 turns ago Wulfric attacked us instead of Trog? But while we had diplomacy with Wulfric and Trog at the same time, Wulfric has decided to hate Trog, and because of this we got a massive penalty to relations, and he started dropping treaties with us. But instead of declaring war on us, he declared war on Trog, as he decided to focus on Trog first. And it could be a reason for this to happen. It could be because Erengar has a strong garrison. There was an army in the Erengar at that point. If there was nobody here at the time of his decision making, in the course of like 3 to 4 turns, he probably would have declared war on us instead. But there's also a treachery cooldown when he drops treaties. So even when they drop treaties, they have to respect this for at least 4 to 6 turns. Closer to 10, actually. Before they decide to declare war even on the play they don't like. Just because we used to have treaties. And he didn't have treaties with the Trog, so they declared war on Trog. In most cases, they have to respect the cancellation of treaties. That's how they call it. So if you have treaties with them, you're damn sure that for a while they'll first break treaties before they declare war. In almost all situations. There is a, what do you say, there is a order of things how the AI behaves. They didn't really respect this in like Warhammer 1, Attila and Rome 2. They started respecting this more with like later Warhammer 2, and in Warhammer 3 they have to respect this. In Warhammer 3 they literally required them to respect this. And you have several turns of the cancelled treaty for them to not attack. And even if they threaten you, you pay them, so there's another reason not to attack, which means the chance of aggression is way lower than actual should be. And because of this, they make a different decision. They will attack another nearby faction they don't like, they didn't have treaties with. So as long as you respect diplomacy and get a good feeling on how this works, you can avoid most of the conflict. As long as things are going your way. The moment things are starting to go terrible in the campaign, your ability rating goes down for whatever reason, your armies are constantly diminished, your settlements are all over the place without 2 turns of actual extra military, then more factions decide to gang up on you instead. You have to learn to read these things.
Repel chaos.
But ultimately, like I said, a balance 4 to 6, convenient 40 to 60% RNG for whatever decision you want to do. And that's like, I feel like too close to the middle. But that's just Warhammer 3 for you. Low player focus and low aggression.
Urson moves through this.
Whichever woeful day
Looks like we're gonna have to go up that army after all.
Madness! No! I must!
In case they go around, we got a lord here, so we can reinforce.
Drużyna, defender of Kislev. This gift is mine alone.
Kislev's chosen.
Still no rank 12, huh? So get the special skill. 2 more ranks. This is a really big deal to get more range.
Bow to me. This is mine by right. Boyar of Kislev.
It increased a bit. So 100 is from here to here. So it's basically 10%. This guy has a skill that lowers construction by 20% and makes things build 1 turn faster. So it's important to save some money right now.
Chosen Drużyna.
I'm gonna bother Wintertooth here to reinforce relations with Wolfrid.
As is my right.
This is my piece of Arcana, but he's too far. That boat is sailed. We already seen other factions around. We are eyeing Disciples of Ashut and 1 Norskans. I think Worldwalkers will win, so Disciples of Ashut and Worldwalkers are gonna be ideal. These 2 to ally with. It's work in progress. There's so many nice things to build, but we're never gonna get Ulrika like this, and she has such nice stuff.
A timely arrival.
This will piss off a lot of factions to get pissed through here.
Friends of the Empire, come.
But I need the money.
Leadership is my duty.
I'm not intimidated by Vlad. Our army bullies Vlad. Man, we need like a 250,000 gold to build all this shit. We just have to be patient. I'm gonna defeat him here and hope they give us peace. I need to go backdoor Arbal while there is still time. Look at the Zula who's is murdering him.
Charus Kubelu Atimarx is scanned. Penis Katsenekus Kazikal Takarag.
And Korn is gonna be a joke compared to Chaos Dwarves. We have to fight Chaos Dwarves. I need the money for Ulrika. We'll just leave it a chance here. Looks like Azak is going down.
A true diplomat.
We are a dirty opportunist. He's a rank 4, man. I don't want to piss him off, man. Now he's gonna have to respect non-aggression. before he considers war. So that area is secured for a while. We get trade there, we golden.
Will be eradicated.
So ideally now, Wulfric defeats Strog, we get him as a buffer. Zulhu defeats Arbal, we get him as a buffer, and that secures the north. South, we work with Vlad, and then the only thing that makes sense is going west. We need another 16 settlements and a bunch of Orthodoxy tiers for a short campaign victory. Then chat will decide with their channel points and gift subs how long this campaign will go. The next campaign is a special Chaos Wars campaign requested by Diag Bro. This campaign might end in the next few streams, or it could be here for a while. I don't mind playing a long Kislev campaign, so you guys decide how much you want to see it. But we are entering a central campaign where the potential will develop how we set it up. As I can see the state of the world, it's like we either have to fight everybody or try to work with them. And it's like, it doesn't mean if the order is gone that there's nobody to work with. You can always work with other factions. Norse and Chaos Wars, you can easily work with them with Kislev. Yeah, it's because we haven't been focusing great Orthodoxy support. We've been focusing Ice Court support. Since this thing lowers the long-term headache more than us getting an early short campaign victory. Somebody could get a request token at 75 regions.
The keys of midwinter is...
I got a plan for both, not just for a smooth exit, right? Those 3 settlements are gonna be tricky once we establish buffers. Three settlements is easy if we consider Norska, but if campaigns get extended, that's hell there. We're going to be grinding there for the rest of the campaign. Ever played Victory Conditional Overhaul mode? No, I haven't. We have our own way of doing things, Bombs Hour, and I really like it. But sometimes we just do a really short CA version of conditions. It looks like these guys are fleeing for their lives. That's a hot tech, look at this shit. Hot, hot, hot.
I am Constantin.
Okay, this is wow.
You know nothing.
They have actually no money right now. They're facing desertion because they lost too many settlements.
Champion of the motherland. Follow my lead. Come, we march. Only for honor.
The vamp mod, should we link on it on Discord? You mean the vamp stat overhaul for the crisis? It should be somewhere on Discord. They lost all the settlements, they have no money.
First of the bear cult. To fail or flee is blasphemy.
Wow. Another student, nice.
Drużyna stand ready.
I bordered Azak. Azak is dying to Vlad. I wouldn't have joined the war if Vlad was not killing him.
I am Vlad von Ka.
That was an opportunity there, where to take it. And all the Grand Cut is gone. Just have to deal with evil, whoever gets on top. So on Discord there is a modding channel. I'm not sure where's the vampire mode though. We gotta ask Agnieta. If you're also asking for the specific the vampire stat overhaul, that's not the part of the Miracle Balance patch mod. That's one is intended for Vampire Crisis challenge. We got a house rule with Settlement Trade Firefox. We can ask for money or alliances. But it could increase relations to lead towards alliance. But with their military, compared to our military, unlikely anytime soon.
Glory be to the motherland!
Hold on. Hold on. Honestly don't know what that mod is anymore. Gotta ask Agnieta. Wasn't that supposed to be on Discord? I'm sending a message. I'm sending a message, we'll see where it is. I'm not sure where the hell did I put it in. I don't even have it on the PC right now.
The bear commands me.
I'll ask Agnieta. If he doesn't know, we'll ask Slipsan. Spend an entire stream working on that. It's there. Is in the modding channel. Is under pin messages. Don't see the under pin messages. Where's it supposed to be? Uh-huh. Can you give me a link to that one in the morning chat? I've so I don't have to look for it. Seems like it's hard to find. But we pinned that one. So this was all the ice court stuff. 100 armor, 110, so...
Kislev is triumphant.
These guys are at a 90, 90. Ah, these guys get 10 armor from the battle skill.
Supreme Patriarch!
They could definitely use more armor. It's 15% damage and 8 charge for the Griffin Legion here. That's a lot of damage. They have a bunch of Griffin Legion. This gives them another 10 missile resistance. Put their missile resistance in this army to 35%. 15 from the veteran battle skill, 10 from Golden Knight, and another 10 from the tech. I gonna have a really high missile resistance with their armor and shields.
For the defense!
I don't know, better missile protection than Blood Knights.
A glorious day for Kislev.
I guess we can send consulting to clear these guys. Is it the last settlement? I got 3 settlements. I don't want to go the other way though.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Kneel to Urson!
This is cool, cause you know they think they're safe next to the garrison, but we can attack as the Ottoman.
Slaughter them.
Don't care who you are!
Oh man, they recovered some military recently. We have to provoke them right now, cause we dropped diplomacy.
Ruzina ready. What's theirs is now mine. Commander of the soldiery.
It looks like Arbal has 2 settlements here and 1 here, and 1 is a capital. We still have a window here. Well, the Zulu doesn't like our treaty with Sylvania, our war with Kolik, but that can be fixed. Kolik seems to be losing. That's 34, 36 per turn. Okay, so this is a really nice amount of Ice Court support now. It's gonna definitely catch up to Great Orthodoxy support. And we should have this in several turns. 20 relations in diplomacy with all factions. That's really big.
A stiff drink will warm us, yes?
Oh yeah.
It's a lot of skin wolves.
Never yield.
Okay.
No other may wield. Yes.
Well, who do we have here?
We are Kislev. What care I for peasants?
Rank 12.
Blood.
In rank 12, we get the special skill here. This one is really strong, especially if you expect a lot of battles around the city. Really strong. This is just... But for the purpose of this campaign, this fits better. We have no trade right now, which kind of sucks for this. But this 10 is really big right now for what we're trying to do. But this is just really strong. Patrolman also gives you more range. This is pretty amazing. Gives this area provinces with Ottoman just a really big boost.
I am truth.
A timely arrival.
Yeah, I want to find Arable at this point, not Berserlings anymore. Silence is being wasted on these peasants. So Ulrika Magdova should be recruited next turn, and she goes into Constalin army.
Betrayers all around.
It's gonna be a big movement, both. We all have a lot of movement.
First of the vehicle. Obey.
Money is so nice right now, but that's what happens. We get 3 great cities and 2 other provinces. Time to get more military, huh? If you're on Discord, check the last link. There's a mod there called Sleepy Vampire Counts Overhaul. This one is intended to use by the AI for challenging vampire scenario, against vampire scenario. This should really be permanent, really. Permanent. Ulrika Murova is really strong for Kislev.
Ulrika Magdova.
Oh fucking hell, come on! Winter to one. God damn it! Well, we're gonna have to work with them now. Oh my god, what the fuck? We should have done nothing. This is backfired. This backfired. I mean, it was going too easy, right? Now we can destroy them. We just have to smack them, slap them a little bit. But yeah, this backfired.
Heed me.
Yeah. Could have been so easy if we didn't draw diplomacy, huh?
My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company.
Ulrika
If you're
Magdova.
hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit boy, we definitely
Another
want
AD for defending.
On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption,
Blood
we'll pay you
daughter.
square
I
and
will
treat you
track
fair.
from the front.
Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested.
I
Luck
am
to you.
Constantin.
A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Kneel to Spartan! My will alone.
Welcome. Sit by my side, and let us discuss mutually
But
beneficial
when you look at this, man,
matters.
if this was just a regular campaign, when the fuck would you see shit like this? When you see shit like this, when we actually work with these factions, instead of just working with the Empire dwarves and murdering all these fools. Well, you know, having our second hand on the balls. Okay, the 10 on the Ottoman works. Vlad doesn't work with chaos, that's the problem, but we might be able to play both sides. God damn! God damn! Man, we could have such an easy time here! Why did you have to win, Trog? Why? I had to treat this with him and shit.
Don't care who you are! I smash your face in!
He's definitely looking for enemies. Kolak is 2 enemies. It could be enough to fix this diplomacy. Man, god damn, this backfired. It's backfired.
Respect my position. Guardian of the land. Come, sing, dance, and drink.
Had diplomacy happening with him, but I thought Wolfreg would won there.
I accept this tribute.
Can definitely afford more military now. Do we have to build some stuff here though? It's our first tier 4. This gives 400 experience of Ottomans upon this region. There's a lot of experience of Ottomans all around the place. It's a unique trait, who knows what it is. It's a big income penalty right now though. too expensive considering this is gonna be a mega experience with that Ottoman. We need to get more income.
Bow before me. This is mine by right.
We don't need more ice core, any more ice core building. I just want to get a garrison.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
Vlad is rank 3 and he's worried about Crooked Moon. Like, what the fuck? Ottoman gets a lot of experience from several things, but construction is the most direct thing. In 3 turns, I'll get foreign policy. But it looks like a war with Trog is happening.
I am truth. Be their unseen doom.
I think scaling might also go hostile. Erengrad Garrison is spooky if they get close, so don't have to worry about Erengrad.
The great Orthodoxy is over.
Yeah, I should just build markets everywhere now. We have access to 3 trade districts. And this one also works the same as the boss markets, the pottery.
Idleness is sin.
These guys have a recover on the other side now.
We will see our homeland persist through all the...
Yeah, we can resume this war.
A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Scaling at the other faction, this side of things. The Trog just went massive.
Defender of Kislev.
Our relationship with Wolfram was not that good to just keep relations with Trog going, so we dropped diplomacy with Trog, hoping Wolfric would win, and then it was going our way for Wolfric only if the Wolfric won. But now we completely backfired, and because we dropped relations with Trog, and he won against Wolfric.
Marauders all.
We got an 88, another 23, another 11. 31, 1, 19. Gonna take like 20 turns to recover this shit. It's the war seems inevitable. I need to transfer some of these heroes to the other army.
Root out blasphemy.
This one is overkill in this army. Best to train a new army. And 1 Frostmaiden per army and 1 Patrick per army. Now Ulrich McDowell will stay with the Consultant.
Champion of Kislev.
Well, we soon gonna have all 3 great cities developed. We'll sort these buildings here and probably send this guy to Prague for a few turns. So we have extra 2 Ottomans right now. And we got 4 provinces. What happens when the provinces get broken? Does one of the Ottomans just get moved? We just gained Dreska power! Well, 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 well. What do we have here? I don't have the skill points to get those skills for health, top manager. We've got an extra battle skills and campaign skills. Those skills are not even worth getting. Oh, it's the crown.
Chaos will be eradicated.
So basically, we got Helm of Dreska and has a 2% chance to get Power of Dreska. A powerful unique trait when ending turn. Has a downside of 1% chance to killing the character when ending the turn. And the character gets killed by this will have 10 more turns wound recover time. Which means 15 turns in the hospital. 13 turns in his case. But a 2% chance we gain the trait, which is character experience gain plus 20%, research rate plus 10, hit points plus 20%, and water save 10%. I mean, Consulting is all the crazy durable, with this is not even more durable. But on our build on Consulting, we can access this area. Went for the extra campaign skills and battle skills. On his unique skills, on his character skills, you only just need this, if you ask me. Don't need anything else. So now that he gained the power of the crown, the helm, we should put the helm somewhere else. Don't use helm on non-immortal characters. I guess the Golden Knight makes a lot of sense, right? That on the Golden Knight would be crazy, right? If the Golden Knight gets wounded because of bad RNG, it doesn't really matter. I don't want to get Ulrika wounded. Ulrika is way more valuable.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around! I am Constantin!
He has a lot of shadows, and a lot of shadows with a miracle balance patch. A lot of shadows, a lot of fire, and a lot of death have been reworked. So those 3 lores are just hot right now.
For the good of Kislev.
I mean, she's the whole package, but a lot of shadows and movement range for Kislev is just crazy strong.
Lord of the provinces.
Repel chaos. Whatever the
212 movement, look at this shit. Can go from Talak Backland all the way to Troll Country. See how that goes.
Supreme Patriarch!
We've buffed the silver dagger, so it's actually usable now instead of just replaceable. We added attack and damage and buffed the duration.
Obey! Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
The right to rule.
I haven't seen the Doomsinger.
I am Constantin!
We're gonna get drink, boys. Okay, I'll let you have a few minutes alone with Dreska's power. We are back, boys. Sorry for the wait. So, Dreska's power is procced on Constantin. Now we put it on Golden Knight next. It's a really strong buff. 2 campaign effects and 2 bell effects. We can get a research. Experience is still gonna be a little bit useful in Sultan, but doesn't really mean that much anymore. But it could enhance Mentor for beyond rank 50. Together with the Trees of War, the Mentors of Kislev could be even stronger.
Kislev is Orson!
In 2 turns we'll get the diplomacy boon. Now looks like Zulu is taking a little bit damage.
Yes.
Personally want peace now, huh? We're gonna have to give it to them. We don't want to waste any more turns here.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Truth.
Holy shit! What the hell?
We could take Kapelburg before, though.
You're a pretender.
We should.
Heed me?
No.
This guy is almost immortal.
I've been looking.
It's their legend lord, so he's immortal. It's their leader, he's immortal.
Orson is
We're gonna take
rule.
this place and then give them peace. Yeah, Ogren.
Sin.
Solomon is really fast there. How fast can this unit get? 124, huh? And it's missing 2 speed buffs. Actually, 1 speed buff. You got a variety of troops here. Haven't been in a battle in a while. We've been just dealing with garrisons.
I am Kislev Truth. Spread the truth together.
For the ice! Cross the nation! Feel the breeze!
Serve the Orthodoxy as one.
War! Yes!
So much speed in this army.
Supreme Patriarch Constantine!
Ready to fight! Strike them down! For honor! By Ursun's chief! Andre's power! So be it! For the Ice Queen! The Golden Knight!
The Orthodoxy will rise! Mine!
There's a mammoth there. Okay, okay.
The motherland's finest!
Defeat
So much for her defense, huh?
for Kislev! Yes! Obey the Orthodoxy! Retribution!
Led by Ryan!
Prison Legion! Make war! Gisler's vengeance!
Islam's vengeance! I am the Squall! I am the Dwarf!
Obey the Orthodoxy!
It doesn't look like there was any direct damage there. At least the charge is still holding.
All as one, speak!
Or is still strong against the mammoth.
Kislev's vengeance! To battle!
With honor!
Wherever Ursen asks!
March for Kislev!
Defenders of Kislev!
Bring them down!
And they don't have damage to deal with this on this large units.
Kislev endure! War of ice!
Prison Legion!
There's definitely room to send these guys in, but we can't expect them to deal with every encounter.
Time to die!
Father bears blessing! Supreme Patriarch Constantine! On the march!
Griffon Legion! Whatever Ursun asks!
To battle!
Team Murder Champions are too much of Griffin Legion to deal directly.
Supreme Patriarch Constantine!
For the ice! Ice and glory! The power of winter!
Heart of ice! Wolf of Kislev!
We fight for Ursan! Go with honor! This was not meant to be!
We didn't even have to send the cavalry in head on, but it doesn't really matter. We're not gonna have a battle for 2 turns.
Supreme Patriarch Constantine!
Right, the Golden Knight didn't take more damage from that mammoth. They can deal with the armored troops, but the problem is they can use collision damage against the large stuff. So usually the charge is not gonna do anything.
Break them!
That's a strange one for a common item. 3 properties as well. Vagabond ranked above rank 20, huh? Kshina Informant, ranked up in enemy territory. Line of sight and ice court support. Nice, nice, nice. It's a nice hybrid one, huh?
I am Koskalten! Find new converts fast!
This one actually have unlimited uses. Three uses.
Obey!
3 uses.
Heed me!
His skills makes no sense over the other stuff, really. His range attack is useful no matter how you look at it.
I am truth!
It gives him attack, ammunition, missile resistance on veterancy. Alien sleds make no sense in this army. We do have Logistician, which doesn't have any value anymore, really, outside the bad climate. Doesn't really matter if we get the Relentless Chargers. Might as well get a stacked Griffin Legion. If you don't get it with Consultant, what are you gonna get, right? I'm also gonna get the Griffin Lodge secrets for more charge and damage on the Griffin Legion. Let's give them 10 missile resist, which put their missile resist in the army to 35%. There's a 10 armor here as well. So we gotta get armor for Warslaves Little Grom. Then armor for the Kislev Horse Cavalry. And their War Bears here, horses, right? Armor plus 10 for Kislev Horse Cavalry units. And their War Bears here. They like added 2 things here, but I included all units anyways. Maybe it's just a display bug here. There's no reason why the dwarf warbears would not get the armor as well. Hybrid units, most hybrids get some shields. This one is really good for stealth. Really good. So we gotta get this, and we get shields for hybrid units, and then 15% damage and 8 charge for heavy cavalry. The 15% charge is exactly what I'm missing. 15% damage, exactly what I'm missing.
punish Kislev's foes with it.
Honestly, that unit would be way better if the Relentless Charger was attacking damage. And not the same thing as this. This army is leveling heroes at this point. We can add another 20 armor and 6 defense for Tsar Guard. He only gives what the hell is it? Yeah. This one. It only gives 10 armor to the entire army for this one. So with this one, the Tsar Guard in this army gets additional 30 armor. They got technology for 10 armor. They got more armor than Chosen.
The bear
Seems like the Golden Knight is literally made for Kostaltin army. Which is Tsarina's bodyguard.
Thus, I prove my faith.
Will be enough devotion now on this army as we move around. To have the use of invocations. He has the best line of sight here.
Repel
I guess
chaos.
it's gonna be one of the Frost Maidens. One of the Griffin Legions has Razor Standard, so when these guys deliver a charge, anything dies.
Boyar. A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Kneel to Urson.
A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days. The tribe can.
Yeah, we should go look for Arbol now and for Answer Wintertooth. I think destroying Arbol makes the most sense right now. Make sure the Astragot survives and in a good position. We control Kislev, we control Erengrad, Prague, Kislev, Southern Oblast, and Troll Country. We are missing only Eastern Oblast here.
Scent rules.
Worst part of Kislev is surviving the border on one unit honest for like 20 turns. I've been watching this campaign the first 20 turns. Literally, an army looked like a circus. A lot more experience there. Should switch somebody to Prague. The guy has the trait, so it makes sense to move around. Probably not build anything without him moving around. So build this to tier 4, then move him around, then bring him back. Because of Foreman.
Drużyna. Loyalty, bravery, and cold steel. Commander of the soldiery.
Tribesmen, gather.
Champion of Kislev.
My devotion is rewarded.
First Ragor is where they're gonna hit if they decide to hit. We're actually getting even too much Ice Court support at this point. But I wanted to get this one way earlier.
Resentment grows.
Yeah, we literally should move this guy all around at this point. How relevant is his additional experience here? I guess to unlock immortality. Firing deals for the garrison is a big deal as well. I'll just go a little bit slow with the construction, slower with the construction, with moving that guy around, because there's too much money to save.
Resentment grows.
He's also lowering everything by 1 turn as well, so it doesn't really matter. We move 1 turn later, it's almost like a queued right now, and it's gonna be cheaper. This one should not wait though. Let's see what happens next. We have water with Aza, Kolek, some Wood Elves, some of the Greenskins, and Kolek's Wassel. I wanna get Norska buffer and the Chaos War buffer. So now it makes the most sense to attack Arbel. Attack his settlements in the Eastern Oblast. And secure relations with Astragot.
Thus, I prove my faith.
Well, Torog didn't declare war in 2 turns. Somebody might have come into the Southern Oblast while we're moving around. I have the one army on patrol. This is all for tier 4. Actually missing 1 more building.
Now's the time.
Blood should secure this area. Well, it looks like they're starting to do massive damage to each other. It should recover in about 15 turns.
All the world is meat for my grinder. You first.
Pollock war might be enough.
Usaba sepugi undrin hashatsuves.
These guys don't really care about help. But there are settlements to be taken there. Arbal is here and here with his military. Those have been recently destroyed. Azag is recovered some military. We'll finish him off. Archeon is allied with Demon Prince. And this is gonna be a war later on for sure.
Idleness is sin.
Yeah. Sultan with 212 movement. We're gonna attack Arbal.
Heed me. First, we pray.
Boya.
We have already too much ice court support, we don't need any more.
Lord of the provinces.
This is a very strong skill if we need him for fighting. This will give us more Orthodoxy boons earlier. We no longer need any more ice court support.
With this, my rule is absolute.
Was flourish in gold.
Guardian of the land. A symbol of my power.
We need to put heroes here.
Ice is purity.
Both of these are in a pretty good position.
Cold does not touch us.
We are 20 Moon and Strongholder. The one with the dodge brazier, I guess.
Chosen Drużyna.
We got a turn here. These guys here, on the other hand, are a different story.
Defender of Kislev.
Let's get one thing understood. I'm the boss here. Forget it.
That's a shit ton of trolls.
Drużyna ready.
Shit ton of trolls.
Mine by right. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
I refuse.
For the glory of Guardian of the land. Fight for Kislev!
Come again! Second other trickster shard.
Double pace!
We have 25 fizz resist on the army. Well, it's not even part of the balance power, by the way.
Embrace is cold.
Champion of Kislev.
It's a very nice experience with that auto resolve.
I shall carry it with honor.
I am truth.
Bow to me. Bow to me. Power is my right.
I accept this tribute. Chosen Drużyna.
Next turn, most of the construction is done here. We queue one more, so I guess we can move on from that point on. By the time we return him, it'll also be towards tier 5, but that one is unrealistic right now.
Drużyna ready.
I have 2 foremen, so we can move 2 around soon.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
Okay.
First of the bear cult.
Definitely time to have 2 armies. The second one we're gonna have to go around. This one should go in a 3rd army once we get a little bit more money. With everything we got plus a loyal guardian, that guy will level much faster.
Ice is purity.
Drużyna stand ready.
This guy has kind of poor trait, especially at the point where he's no longer gonna need ice court support. But usable for now. For moving around, probably better to have a strongholder, especially defending our own territory. But that trade is going to be useful as long as we can get ice court boons. One fully developed province with all ice court buildings, and you don't need any more ice court support from other sources. Gives you 2 boons every 7 turns. I don't think you need a boon any faster than that. I guess 3 boons every 7 turns sounds better, but we gotta be larger for that to be realistic. His area is not that large to get boons much faster.
Doomthaumancy!
He must be fleeing from Arable military. Arable is getting upper hand here. Yeah, they're wrecking each other. Looks like they made peace with Arable.
Sunarun gorm danma. Ekuzum kaka bagruni.
Just when we about to attack Arable, they made peace. Oh, look at this! 3 ice core boons. Let's get foreign policy. This is Kiza has really good tools to get work with other factions and allies. Use their armies and military. But we're not using that for this at the moment. We're using this for just to get 20 more relations. This could be very useful in case we get an alliance. You want to look at Carib stuff? You like it that way?
Champion of the motherland.
Just put it back as it was and put the Lich Lord life leeching. That's it. I think that's more than fine. And Ottomans have a skill also, 10 relations with all factions.
Purification through cold.
You only get plus 50 relations with Emperor and Dwarves. And if you work with the Emperor and Dwarves, the rest just fall in line. Honestly, regarding diplomacy, these two are crazy.
Cold does not touch us. Embrace this cold.
Your lord has arrived. Noble of the Oblast.
Purification through cold.
Defender of Kislev.
Supreme Patriarch. Ice is purity.
The Ice Court shall provide.
Cold does not touch us.
Replenish.
Yeah, this is gonna be second item here. The replenishment is solid.
Orsan's followers flourish.
Other peoples will remember your fate. Not yours, for you will not exist.
This telling has entire oblast. Oh shit, he has entire oblast. That's the remaining piece that we're missing here in Kislev area.
Repel.
Gather your mightiest warrior. Even if I were your only foe, you would still die.
He meant peace with Zulahu though. Hopefully the Zulahu will don't like this. Oh, he likes it.
Kneel to Orsan.
Three soul grinders. That might be a disciple army, huh? Wizard's king is not gonna be that good here against Korn. Got bullets though. Started the war against Korn. Arbal has the eastern side of things, and we won it. And Zulahu will like this. Should we want to fight him on the wall? Okay, these guys are solid there, and we actually still have this thing here, huh? We get in the cavalry doesn't really do anything. Maybe just use it to boost them.
I am Kisrev's truth, the faith keeper.
So they don't see this army is hidden in the woods, and the cavalry is on the other side of the mob. Gives it a little bit of edge to approach the wall. Maybe the pro stealth in time.
Unite under Ursin's will. Serve the Orthodoxy as one.
Advancing! Manifest pain!
Yes!
Fangs bare!
So you see that how with the Crown of Command you have to assign a target. Can you remove that? You don't have to assign targets. It's just basically activated without assigning a target. Not like you would with some like old Gromdel buff.
Defenders of Kislev!
Is that possible, Agnera?
For purity!
Gaining ground!
The Crown of Command, when you activate it, you have to click on something instead of just activating. You click on the skill itself. It's possible to just remove that target requirement.
I am the storm!
You know how that old Gromdel ability worked? You just have to click it and it just active on the entire battlefield.
First among Ursinites!
Because there used to be a single target ability, we made it AoE. The bloodthirsts are coming down here. The door breaking is actually a little bit problematic here. Everybody went on the other side, huh?
For the Orthodoxy! Infidels die!
Wolf tough Kislevites!
By Ursun's teeth!
The four as one speak!
Still got that frost on the bloodthirst. These guys can do okay with the frost blades.
The power of winter!
They get magic attacks.
Frost maiden! Bringer of Hoardfrost! The power of winter!
Follow the bend!
War! Yes!
So I have to click on the crown and then give a target. See how he has infinite range? And then the entire battlefield gets it anyways. I mean, it's basically doing what it's supposed to do. But instead, you should just click it. The entire battlefield should get it without assigning a target. It has one more step than needed.
For the ice. Yes. I am the storm.
Lot thruster down.
We fight for Ulson.
Attack, comrades!
Get guns on the wall. Those cannons and the soul grinder is probably the biggest threat here.
Excellent! No! We lose ground! It is seen!
Roar of ice. I am the storm. Come.
The free patriarch confounded!
Follow the band!
Taking position!
Frost maiden.
Still haven't broken the door. What the hell?
For the ice. Ice.
These things are causing a lot of damage on basic infantry.
A fine strategy! Comrades of
Shoot them with guns.
your kid left!
Saliak lullaby is a really big deal in a grinder.
The Golden Knights. For the motherland.
Claim for the great Orthodoxy! Yes! Trilce! Zorgon!
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Looks like Tsargar is doing really well against the clone troops.
Forgive us. The point is lost! Fall, heretic! Spreading forth word! Very well! Vendors of Kislev! Spill any blood!
Give them magic combat as a demon now.
Kislev!
Magic bullets!
Only right! Kislev is true!
Motherland! Highness!
For Kislev! The free patriarch!
There's another Chaos Warrior.
Sons of Kislev! Execute them! Where are you? Oxen! Thor! Dash! Zarian! Lend this power!
Wolf-tongue Kislevites!
Tsargar was too much for them. I mean, they are pretty buffed here.
Frost command.
Purity! My beauty fulfilled! Frenzy!
No problem, Bill, no problem. Alarm is gonna be a really nice deal with corn. Especially the open field. Another banner of swiftness. Over 12,000 experience, holy shit. We have multiple experience buffs.
Our sacred state expands.
Construction time -7% for all buildings, local province. Ottoman's administrator. Should be just -1, which is by 50%.
Repel chaos. Obey. The four gods bless me.
In this campaign, guys, you will see very high buffed Griffin Legion. Currently at 110 speed. The damage and charge buff is still happening on top of armor buff. There's a big damage buff here. Curious to see with that extra speed how they're gonna trample a low armor unit. Yeah, replenishment is kept because we have a logistician on top of 20%. Doesn't she give some replenishment as well, and she's gonna be in this army? I'm confused with somebody else. Oh, there it is, 10%. So that 6% on Sullivan is useless when she gets this.
First of the bear cult.
Not underestimate their presence here. We just kept the settlement, it's already at +1. So with enough devotion on stuff, we'll be able to unlock this all the time. Let's not underestimate the possible numbers here, especially our diminished. This one is crazy strong against Corn. We got Bellas close for him. This could be a deterrent, but it could be an emergency unit somewhere else. In a regular army, I guess this one will probably be the weakest. But they're all very useful since they're so limited. This one has a limited role when it comes for emergency, but offers some sweaty options.
Conscription for the motherland. Kneel to Urson.
Pretty strong this army because we have the battle skills. The Warbear Riders are just probably the most powerful unit to get. Keep in mind the Consulting Army has additional charge, speed, and rage. And access to extra healing. And when they drop under half health, they get the leadership and defense buff. Massive defense buff. Considering everything... considering everything... plus the Patriarchs, plus the Great Orthodoxy stuff, best units are the Elemental Bears and the Incarnate Elemental Beasts. And the Frost Worms.
Drużyna.
I am Constantin.
He has 9,000 mass and a 25% speed buff. I mean, the most powerful unit is obviously the Elemental Bear, but this unit can kill stuff so much easier. Especially because Elemental Bear has already received a buff from the mod. Same way the demon treatment, since this is like kind of like a greater demon type unit, as the demon buff. Not sure this unit is complete, but it's okay for now. What about getting Big Grom? It doesn't fit Consulting Army.
Repel.
So the idea is Consulting's army, the entire army has Rage, which is a melee ability. Doesn't work unless you're in melee. The entire army has additional charge and additional speed. And as they take damage, they get additional defense and leadership. This does nothing for the range units. You want to have hard-hitting melee units. Either the entire army just very proactive, fast, hard-hitting, or balanced between field and siege battles stuff. If you play a more reactive army that favors range, then Little Grom is great.
Obey.
Well, wait till you have to deal with the ogres. Imagine we had a scenario where ogres are dominating. Little Grom hard counters them. You don't have to bother with battle skills on the Little Grom.
Betrayers! Betrayers!
This one is
all
okay, I
around.
guess, for the reload time reduction. Ignore this one. This one doesn't do anything. Unless you're overusing sleds, ignore this one. And this one is okay. Well, when you're playing a reactive army, sleds is the way to harass. So you usually have at least 2 light war sleds to harass them, and then Little Grom to start shooting whatever, start chasing the sleds. Have you seen the my Tsarina campaign towards the end? You can see some of these strategies. Yeah, a couple of war sleds, a couple of Little Groms, a couple of armor coursers, and then a bunch of coursers and a cheap effective army. Was pretty crazy with the old technologies. There's gonna be so much mentor experience because how much Consultant's gonna get from all these buffs.
A tool fit for a lord.
Yeah, this is okay right now. Move them around to min-max construction.
Lord of all.
This is a foreman skill.
Hoyar. A symbol of my unparalleled authority. I am truth.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Yeah.
Defender of Kislev.
This is really good for defending. Really good.
Guardian of the land.
Really good. We do have foreign policy now, so we don't really need Student Mishka here. I only recruit this guy for his trade. Strongholder is so good.
Chosen Družina. Družina.
This army will just defend our territory. And our territory we get 3 defense and 3 attack, because it's home territory. And then you have characters in the army with Strongholder. For example, this Lord. And he's Patriarch.
Družina ready.
Man, basically, in home territory, the entire army will get 13 defense. It's crazy.
I accept this tribute. Defender of Kislev.
The quartermaster for the same money first.
This gift is mine alone. Guardian of the land. Chosen Družina.
Got 3 more maidens, huh? I have currently 1 over the top, but Consulting Army is so powerful I can just skip leveling heroes right now. This is currently in a discount because of event. We have access to also Wizard Lords. So just need to keep. We need more patriarchs at this point. The terrible agent with his skill set. I guess the Frost Maiden has a good skill set for agent stuff. Assault units, assassinate, still technology. Yeah, it's great. Patriarchs on the other hand kind of suck. Damage building, wound hinder replenishment. Yeah, I don't want that. Didn't even see any hero traits available there for Frostmaiden recruitment. I guess we'll agent traits. Considering how the Patriarch works in the army, the Strongholder is so good that you don't want anything else. That's, you know, just how it is. Cheap to cycle.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Okay, we don't need any regular lords. Even if you don't fight at home, he still gets 10 physical resist on a card that's supposed to tank.
Družina ready.
We don't want to really build without the Ottomans moving around at this point, so this is all good now. We're gonna get the resources from Arbol. Arbol is actually one of the monogod factions, and they get crazy resources for Kislev, experience and money. And as we get the resources, we'll cure buildings with Ottomans and get more military.
Champion of Kislev.
This is gonna be tier 5, not that long. Zula, who was spawning Arbol for a while, they just signed a peace treaty. But Arbol is in a bad shape. Going to probably remove all the growth buildings. There's no room for them. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything once the city is complete. This is tempting to keep, but there's other ways to max the economy. We definitely gotta build a frost home once tier 5 city gets opened. It's a tier 5 landmark, doesn't really exist before it. We don't need this, we get this from Kes Alexandrov. This is pointless because we have Griffin Legion in Kes Alexandrov. And we could use barracks for efficiency. But barracks can also go into Troll Country. Once this area is secure, I guess 4 Osts could have extra slot. At some point we're not gonna need extra Ice Core support. Troll Country is the most fitting place for barracks. Get access to Griffin Legion, Tsar Guard, and Armored Coasters and Streltsy in Troll Country. And here we'll have access to Sleds, Little Grom, Bears, Frostworms, and another recruiting building. This is hot because of the 3 recruit ranks. I'm not building this, we're not playing Beastman. What the fuck, man? I guess the Covenant of Ice, 3 recruit ranks. Recruit rank plus 3 is for all the units here. Which means we can recruit rank 5 plus infantry and rank 5 plus cavalry. Without taking into account Renowned and Feared, which then puts us to rank 7 in the Draft Master. Remove 2 growth buildings, have access to 4 buildings here. Definitely Frostholm. Definitely the Ice Training Grounds. And we have 2 more. This is Trash. This is Trash. This is Trash. This is not horrible. We can always just skip the guild district as well. Roscom should really have a really nice garrison. All this building and this building should have a really nice garrison. You know what makes no sense to me? This is a stronger version of the guy, this building, as it's two buildings in one. This building makes very little sense in a big city. It's only because the core building has no garrison. You literally have to build two buildings to get the effect of one. And they merged a building with this building and it's still poor. It would be just better if the core building has extra garrison, like all the great cities. And they add additional garrison to landmarks, like, you know, every landmark should have additional garrison. The distance between the great cities is too much, so you can't expect to recruit all around. So for Constalden has to be done around Troll Country and Erengrad. And Troll Country has room for some basic stuff. You don't need the Tsar Barracks, it's a real bad building. Tsar Barracks is literally does only one thing. If you play a very long campaign, you build 10 of them to lower global recruitment. Why you build 10 of them? So something in Prague, right?
Guardian of the land.
Look at this. So Tsar Barracks is trash. This is the Citadel of Prague. Not a garrison in sight. The Cursed City. At least the bleakness is decent. This place ought to have a massive garrison. Fucking entire army of units. What a failure. Maybe the next rework. In the Miracle Balance patch.
Faith eternal.
This should be literally the most fortified city in this area. Like, they should have learned their lesson by now, right? Too much generic copy pasta and the landmarks are trash. It's like, they should be so much better.
Commander of the soldiery.
Yeah, we've been modding this heretic. I was just showing what we did with the ancient city of Quintex for Katep. It's pop worthy. We have already done a lot of justice to Tomb Kings. It just all this requires a lot of time. I have to first assess what needs to be done, write down, then again I have to do it, I have to check it. And, you know, goes and go on and on. We already sorted some stuff. Added some garrisons to Greenskins and Tomb Kings.
purity!
I'll just take time. It's happening. Today we completed the Lord of Death. Now the Lord of Death, Lord of Shadows and Lord of Fire are complete. Next is Lord of Light. Anybody playing Manfred or Arkan or Lord of Death's Lands, or anybody has access to Lord of Death, but especially Manfred and Arkan, have fun. Now when Manfred says with his voice lines, Agash was weak, witness true power, you're gonna feel it. I'm especially proud of Lord of Death. The Lord of Death is fucking amazing. It's fucking perfect. Fucking perfect. Every single spell just right.
The greater good must be served.
Well, we're definitely in the mid game now. Let's see how the conflict develops here. We still have some time to go before short victory, and then the chat will decide how much further we go. We're dealing with Arbol here. But that's gonna be it for Kislev for tonight, boys. Let me show you, Heretic. Let me show you. Let me show you. Look at this.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Ready for murdering.
Look at this. I mean, there's just so much. There's so much. I'm just literally a day of just editing the changelog behind currently before we do more stuff. We'll do again. Let me just show him the some of the basic changes we've done here. This is Green Seas, for example, and some of the stuff is lacking garrison-wise. And it's a pretty straightforward thing here. Look at this. The Horde has 2 big uns. We made the raiding building actually viable over the industry building. And also has 2 orc big uns. Fits with everything, and you just get an extra garrison on developed settlements, because, you know, tier 3 is developed, tier 2 is not developed. Developed stuff should not just have a fucking nothing. And nothing deluxe. Click, 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 and then you get a garrison. Developed tier 3 settlement. So, for example, spots like this. Even says the text here. You see this? But the idea is around the landmarks. Every single landmark, almost every landmark, is supposed to have garrison. From just a couple of units, it's a landmark for fuck's sake, to an entire army of units. Depending on, you know, how it fits. And this is Karakvrag, place of the Black Fort. This is Grimgor's landmark in the area here had literally had no garrison. We added 2 Black Orcs and 2 Black Orcs great weapons. Now it's a big fort. So, you know, if you're attacking a big fort, well, make sure to bring shit to kill the Black Orcs. And this is like a really sweet tier 3 landmark. This is the idea, and like I show you. Places where it fits, places where it's lacking. You know, idea it is developed settlements ought to be guarded. Tier 1 and Tier 2 do not matter that much unless it's a landmark area. While Tier 3, the garrison should show its face. And landmarks on above that area should have been properly guarded. The most work we did so far was for the Tomb Kings, and I'm trying to find some time to do the second half of Tomb Kings, but just can't seem to find the time. I'm still behind on just updating the changelog for I literally need like 5-6 hours just to check that, test that, and update that alone before we send more stuff to Agneta. Otherwise, this stuff will constantly be behind. I already have like 2 pages to send to Agneta already for further stuff, but I'm so behind my end. I did update some today and did some tests, but yeah, I haven't had much time the last 2 weeks for it. But we're back at it, and we'll make sure that we do at least some changes every week. Regarding Lord of Magic, Lord of Light is next, and we're gonna keep working slowly on all-around stuff, and especially garrisons. Let's see. This got I think it got updated. Tomb King's got most of the work Heretic not should be seen. Some of the units got also updated to be real proper. There's some really elite units now. Like some, you know how Thunder Barge had a green light for better tier 5 units, especially with the Steam Tank rework as well.
Bring me to my men.
Henry has only one king. I will return.
Hero Titan is a proper tier 5 unit now. Necrosphinx is as well. Hammer War Sphinx is not really a real tier 5, but it got slightly buffed. The real tier 5 are Necrosphinx and the Hero Titan of the Tomb Kings. And the Hammer War Sphinx is a mount as well, so it's not a real tier 5. So Necrosphinx and Hero Titan are really, really strong now. Especially Hero Titan. Hero Titan is supposed to be the strongest. And we also done the Dragon Ogre Shagot. Hargan Executions, for example, were one of the first units that got properly reworked as elite anti-infantry. And we did some work on the hammers too. Dark Hell's gotten quite a bit of stuff as well. Yeah, so Agneta, I'm not sure if this is updated properly. It doesn't look like it updated properly, but I really want just this to go back to how it was, and life leeching and Leech Lord. I'm not sure if it's updated. Is this not updated? It is not updated. Okay, I'll double check. But let's show this. Look at this heretic. The Crypt Barracks provides 1 Tomb Guard garrison. Since this is a standard building gonna build with Tomb Kings anywhere, it also fits. The Royal Barracks has 1 Tomb Guard and 1 Tomb Guard Halberds. Scorpion Nest has a Tomb Scorpion, an additional capacity for Tomb Scorpion. This one like was felt so good to fix. It's a complete trash in vanilla. The Nehekaran Citadel has also some garrison. The Necroserpent Nest has a Necropolis Knights garrison. Royal Menagerie has 2 Necropolis Knights garrison. So you can see we've done some work with the Tomb Kings. I don't think it fits on every building. I don't think we need it on this building, for example. You don't have to be in every building. You don't want to be oppressive. But where it fits, it sure is good, because you're not going to build all these buildings. But there's an incentive to build some of these buildings, not just for the units, but also for the garrison. And like this building is a no-brainer. This is just one of your core buildings that you're going to consider in most cities. So this makes sense. All this stuff is optional. And this is almost optional. On high tier, tier 5, you got the each of these big statues have a big statue garrison. So the garrison situation, I think, has been here vastly improved. Look at the Necrosphinx. Look at the Necrosphinx! God damn, it's hot! Now that's a Necrosphinx. When the Necrotech says awake the Necrosphinx, you're gonna think about this, not that shit in the vanilla. It's been nerfed like 3 times because multiplayer. It does not get tired, and it has a massive anti-large potential. Its downside, it's big and the defense. But you do have 25 missile resist. Necrosphinx and Hero Titan is supposed to be the most powerful Tomb King units. On the War Sphinx, we didn't want to do anything other than we just adjusted some a little bit stuff that also fit for the Lords, but we gave it much better range performance. All the Tomb King's bows are also 150. The thing with the restored War Sphinx statue is basically an extra strong unit. That's the incentive. But it's not gonna be picked over the Necrosphinx or the Hero Titan, unless you want to have an extra strong unit, because these are the strongest units of Tomb Kings. But you're gonna go first for these two, because this is not a real tier 5 unit. This cannot be a tier 5 unit. You can see tier 4 here as well, just because it's a mount for the Lord. So incentive for this one is just an extra strong unit. It's still better than any other unit before it, except it's not as good as Necrosphinx or the Hero Titan. And the real crown jewel, also the Legions of Legend. You might want to get like 5 minutes alone with this, boys. This one is much tougher. This one has a massive size. Made it unique that way. It's literally a legion of 160 guys. This is up This is a really good thing to support. It literally is the centerpiece of the army, but it's also vulnerable to with everything that comes with being a large regiment. Large regiment has its weaknesses as well against explosions and destructive magic. But if they don't have explosions or destructive magic, oh, this is gonna be a beautiful unit to have in the army. $160 rates with 13,000 health, almost 13,000. This shit is hot. That's a Legion of Legend, Usirian Legion of the Netherworld. This is literally the unit in the army. This unit has the 12,800 health. It can have a healing cap of over 35,000, I think. Let's actually calculate this. My bad. We should not just do it like this. Let's see. 29,000. 29,000 is their max health. So 29,000. Every dynasty has a healing cap increase. We added battle healing cap to every dynasty and a replenishment to every dynasty. These are things that are completely forgotten for Tomb Kings. These are now on every dynasty. So you get plus 60% cap. Sorry, 60%. It's 135. Yeah, I was right. 30,000. So Syrian Legion of Netherworld has 30,000 health. Effective health. But this unit is affected by the Realm of Souls, which now has additional duration. We added 7 seconds on each tier. And we added 10 leadership buff together, so it actually works more often with the penalty. So this alone will keep them alive. The Restless Dead is 10 seconds. It used to be 7, Sia nerfed it to 6, we put it proper at 10. This is supposed to be literally the ability around them. And if you think all this is too much, you just have no idea how forgotten the Tomb Kings were. And how average they were. They're still very slow at killing stuff, because they fight in a grindy way, so they have to have the tools to do it. Their tools were literally forgotten in Warhammer 2. They did something in Warhammer 3, but they didn't really do any good shit. Other than changing some buildings around. This is one of those factions, together with the Vampire Coast, that suffered a lot from the multiplayer balancing. Because Tomb Kings and the Vampire Coast were overperforming multiplayer for years. The main purpose of the multiplayer balance of the Miracle Balance patch is to remove the multiplayer taint from the game. And that's what we've been doing. This unit, for example, is one of the fastest scourers. Really deadly at killing low armor units. The Venom Knights were already pretty crazy. Other than a slight stat increase, we give them just perfect vigor. So this is for extra special, but the crown jewel, other than one hair tie in the army, look at this. Sphinx of Usek. Now that's something else. $780 weapon strength. Gets plus 20% damage here. So we'll have over 900 weapon strength. Funny thing is, that's comparable to a giant with some basic stuff, really. But now it definitely gonna be hitting way more often now. It's perfect vigor, which is a really big deal. This thing would been embarrassingly bad when exhausted. This is why I don't want to put perfect vigor on a lot of stuff, but where it fits. But this one was the unit perfect to fit it. Hero Titan has perfect vigor and immune to flanking. This is literally supposed to be Avatar of Death on the battlefield. Has a big downside though. It has 32 speed, so when it gets there, it's a different story. I don't think it's updated. It's a reload. I'm curious if has anybody fought any of this anybody fought the Tomb Kings in their campaigns yet? They also have more access to additional army to start. Honestly, in the mode that Tomb Kings have received the most. They're in a real bad spot. Let's see. Some of the units got small buffs. I haven't touched all of them. Like I said, it's slightly over half done. It needs a lot more work.
Summon the Elector Counts.
All bow before the imperishable.
I think another day or two of work in Tomb Kings could be complete. At least for right now. 1 or 2 more days of work. Oh, it's gonna be mostly noticeable on the AI when you're dealing with them, because they were really sad. Krogar literally has 2 armies of Saurus, meanwhile Khalida can't even get a second army. Like, what the fuck? Okay, okay. Look at that, Agnet doing the work. That's how I was supposed to be originally, yeah. It doesn't look good with the 2 of them being different, but we can actually do something about this. If it works like this, I'm just gonna let you change the name of this and write something else, okay? Then it's Gucci. I will send you the name for the ability and the flavor text. Okay? Let's see if it works though. I got issues, Agnieszka. I gotta double check everything, otherwise what's the point of doing any of this? Not to see it half-ass stuff. They patch something, they write it in the patch notes, and you go into the game and it doesn't work. Like, what the fuck would they write in the patch notes then? The ability on them is bugged. The power reserve worked though. It's bugged. You see, guys, just one small change and it's so much pain in the ass. This is like the third time we are at this. This has nothing to do with the spells. This is about all abilities. Look at the unit there. It says affects enemies in range all. I'm pretty sure Katep has put my abilities on cooldown. I guess this one has no abilities. But I'm pretty sure I saw the icon there, a bugged icon there. See that? Okay, Agnieszka, now this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. This is okay. I appreciate all your effort. I appreciate all your effort. But this is the simplest thing to do. I don't want to do this extra stuff when there is a simple thing here. Are you listening? I will not be happy unless it's like this. No, we don't have to do it like this. I appreciate your effort. Don't bother with this. Don't bother with this. Just revert it back to the original and put life leeching on Lich Lord. That is the best way to do this. Yeah, I don't care about this ability. This is ability that is multiplayer versus player hate on the cooldowns. Don't care about this ability. Just revert this ability. We don't want to do extra steps with it. Just put life leeching on the Lich Lord. Fuck that ability. That item is used for Magic Find anyways. There's a lot of these abilities in the game that go after cooldowns, and this is the PvP stuff. It's not fine how it is right now. It requires more polish. Life leeching just removes that step for more polish. Life leeching on Lich Lord is just simple. Do it like this, and just leave it at that. We're done, boys, for tonight. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Badge.